see dead people.
Put it on that beat, go.
Aye, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
He beat what? So Girl So Bad he had time. Who did he beat Cassie? Who did he beat? He beat Cassie? Who did he beat? He beat Cassie? Who did he beat? Right? Who did he beat? Yeah, if he's with Cassie and Cassie's doing all of this stuff, only the white adjacents can go back and say, okay, well, I was trafficked.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles.
I'm like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white. And it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is so down and he's like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, what's up? What's up? I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, my wife's mother's white. Yeah, but my wife is black. So what they got to do with shit? My wife.
I mean, what do you mean your wife is black? We have, okay, this is a good conversation. I'm not trying to fire shots at you or anything, but right. It's like I watched Black as Fuck, right? And what was so annoying was his wife kept saying, I'm black, I'm black, I'm black. And it's like, no, you're mixed, you're mulatto. That's a difference because they have historically, okay, but they've historically been Trojan horses within our communities. They've always provided that deny and neglect of black people's issues because they're the ones who would say, oh no, it's not that bad.
Wop, 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 that fuck 'em up. Wop, 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 I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Now, ladies, as you know, Jeannie left last night. Jeannie had her gold card revoked. Dana's team has 4. Josie's team, you only have 3. You face your first challenge tonight. There's going to be a very exclusive party at a country club full of rich men, and each clique is going to get your moneymaker prepared with an outfit that she must wear at that party tonight. Now, there might be women at this party with $300 shoes on and $10,000 dresses on, but a good gold digger is nothing if not resourceful. You feel me? So, ladies, you ready?
Yes, ready.
What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't that some B-rest, that's for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted, ain't no love boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact, might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding, fuck a caption, won't action, no accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished, fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail, that's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena, that predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the park. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
I've been working on this for a minute, y'all. This black-owned pepper spray. Family, we need this big time. It's Ogun juice. That's the name of the pepper spray, baby. Ogun juice. After praying, start spraying. Family, we need this out here in the streets more than anything, because we got these vigilantes trying to attack us. We got these white supremacists coming at us. Let me tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something. This shit right here is hella serious, too.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it, because black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Going by June, shit. It'll be gone in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy skit. That's what messed that money up. What they need to do, as far as reparations, they should have, it should be a designated plot of land, or somewhere in middle America, somewhere where there's good fertile land that should be given, that should be tax-free, that should be regulated to male-headed households. That's my suggestion. They should get a plot of land somewhere where there's very fertile ground, fertile land, and it cannot be settled unless it's a male, a black male who's the head of the household. We can't have no single mothers on that motherfucker.
Psst. I see dead people.
Put it on that beat, go.
Hey, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
He beat what? So girl so bad he had to hide. Who did he beat Cassie? Who did he beat? He beat Cassie. Who did he beat? He beat Cassie. Who did he beat? Right? Who did he beat? Yeah, if he's with Cassie and Cassie's doing all of this stuff, only the white adjacents can go back and say, okay, well, I was trafficked.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles.
I'm like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white. And it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is so down and he's like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, what's up? What's up? I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, my wife's mother's white. Yeah, but my wife is black. So what they got to do with shit? My wife.
I mean, what do you mean your wife is black? We have, okay, this is a good conversation. I'm not trying to fire shots at you or anything, but
Right.
it's like I watched Black as Fuck, right? And what was so annoying was his wife kept saying, I'm black, I'm black, I'm black. And it's like, no, you're mixed, you're mulatto. That's a difference because they
Not
have
in the system of
historically,
supremacy, it's not.
okay, but they've historically been Trojan horses within our communities. They've always provided that deny and neglect of Black people's issues because they're the ones who would say, oh, no, it's not that bad.
Wop, 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 wop. That fuck 'em up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning. Good morning.
Now, ladies, as you know, Jeannie left last night. Jeannie had her gold card revoked. Dana's team has 4. Josie's team, you only have 3. You face your first challenge tonight. There's going to be a very exclusive party at a country club full of rich men, and each clique is going to get your moneymaker prepared with an outfit that she must wear at that party tonight. Now, there might be women at this party with $300 shoes on and $10,000 dresses on, but a good gold digger is nothing if not resourceful. You feel me? So, ladies, you ready?
Yes, ready.
What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest that's for bitching? You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no love boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in content. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
I've been working on this for a minute, y'all. This Black-owned pepper spray. Family, we need this big time. It's Ogun juice. That's the name of the pepper spray, baby. Ogun juice. After praying, start spraying. Family, we need this out here in the streets more than anything because we got these vigilantes trying to attack us. We got these white supremacists coming at us. Let me tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something. This shit right here is hella serious, too.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it because black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Going by June, shit. It'll be gone in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy skit. That's what messed that money up. What they need to do as far as reparations, it should be a designated plot of land or somewhere in middle America, somewhere where there's good fertile land that should be given, that should be tax-free, that should be regulated to male-headed households. That's my suggestion. They should get a plot of land somewhere where there's very fertile ground, fertile land, and it cannot be settled unless it's a male, a black male who's the head of the household. We can't have no single mothers on that motherfucker.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Lil' baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your false street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
All right. Let me get some black fists in the chat if you can hear me loud, crisp, and clear, and we'll go ahead and get this party started. Hit the like button on the way in. Put 5 on the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. You know they still got your boy shadow banned and demonetized, but I'm still here to give you the content you desperately need. Now, the reason for this stream is I have been supporting Tariq Nasheed on my platform, promoting him to my audience for over a year. I've defended his honor vigorously against tethers, detractors, naysayers, anyone calling into my platform being critical of him. I shut them down. I said, no, Tariq is for the people. I said, no, Tariq is not a scammer. I said, no, Tariq is the guy for us. And it wasn't until recently, about, a week and a half ago, that I started to get some information emailed to me that really made me look at Tariq a bit differently. And I started to investigate some things, and y'all know I'm the king of receipts. So when I took a look at his background, when I took a look at some of his previous rhetoric, when I took a look at some of his actions and business decisions and affiliations and partnerships he's promoted, I said, oh no, this nigga's a scammer. We've been hoodwinked. We've been bamboozled. He's a runner. He's a runner. He's a track star. If there was ever somebody that is an agent, meaning an actual government operative, COINTELPRO Negro, COINTELPRO 2.0, God damn it, it's Tariq Nasheed. It's the dude that don't want you to know his real name, don't want you to know his real age, popped up out of nowhere in the 90s rapping and then macking and selling books and pimping and all up on the TV and the news. I mean, if there was ever somebody who was an agent, it is this man. Let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. The purpose of this broadcast is I have promoted Tariq Nasheed. I've defended Tariq Nasheed. And if I've been promoting this man for over a year on my platform, if I've been promoting this man for over a year to my community, then I owe it to my community to share with them the information I've recently learned about Tariq Nasheed that makes me support him no longer. As far as what it makes him look like a scamming ass lion, grifting ass Negro. But we're gonna go ahead and get into the receipts. This is 14 reasons why I no longer support Tariq Nasheed. For anybody out there that's new, for anybody out there that's like, wait, hold on, Mike, you've done so many streams promoting him, defending him. Well, no. I don't rock with him no more, and I'm gonna share why. Actually, I got a little PowerPoint presentation, if you will. The first reason why I don't support Tariq Nasheed any longer: the hypocrisy with Umar Johnson. The hypocrisy. Tariq Nasheed platformed Umar Johnson. He introduced Umar Johnson to our community. And Umar Johnson is one of the biggest scammers, one of the biggest grifters of the 21st century. And although Tariq Nasheed in the past called out Umar Johnson for his scamming and his scheming, modern day in 2024, he's now defending Umar Johnson. So, guys, this is my first point of contention with Tariq Nasheed. It's the hypocrisy for me. It's the surrounding yourself around and promoting scammers for me.
Fuck. Man, I'm like, dude, I'm like, man, Umar's a fraud. I'm sorry, family. And let me say this, Black society, I want to say this from the bottom of my heart. I apologize. I apologize for, I legitimized Umar Johnson. This is why the shit comes back on me. This is why I've been trying to stay out of it, but the shit keeps coming back on me. The shit keeps coming back on me because they know that I legitimized Umar Johnson. Nobody knew who the fuck Umar Johnson was before he was in my movie, and he knows that. Nobody knew who the fuck he was. The thing with Umar, and me and him, I put Umar in my movies.
Okay.
He was, he was in my early movies.
I admire the both of you.
Yeah.
You and Umar seem to be upper echelon of people who have a wealth of knowledge, historical understanding, and somewhat of an idea of what we should do to move forward. Killer Mike too.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah,
go
that's
ahead.
my guy.
Yeah.
But Umar, man, I think Umar is a brilliant brother. Yeah, even though we got our little,
Go
that's my
ahead.
guy.
Yeah.
But Umar, man, I think Umar is a brilliant brother. Yeah, even though we got our little personal differences, and at this point, I'm not even tripping on that. I wish Umar the best. And at this point, I'm having fun. Sometimes I take little jabs back at him now.
Dozens.
But yeah, this is just the dozens. If I saw Umar in really some big trouble, I'd be the first one to bail him out. Saw Umar in really some big trouble, I'd be the first one to bail him out.
Hey, if there's anything I hate, if there's anything I despise, it's a goddamn hypocrite. So first you're roasting Umar, you're calling him a fraud, you're calling him a scammer, you're apologizing to our community for introducing Umar to us, but in 2024 you're now saying he's a brilliant man, and if he was in serious trouble, you'd be the first one to be serious trouble. Like what, motherfucker? Like getting caught up for that school scam? Wait, hold on. So if the feds come knocking because Umar's been scamming our community for the last 14 years, what, Tariq's gonna pay his fucking bail? Tariq's gonna put money on it? What the fuck is he talking about? He's about to put money on Umar's books? This don't make no goddamn sense. And I'm sorry I'm so passionate about this, but this is a man I promoted to my community. I defended him against detractors. And when I learned this shit about him, Lord, oh Lord, it makes me want to chin check a motherfucker. There ain't no way he'd do to me what he did to Taharka Bay. Let's just call a spade a spade. God damn it. I wish his Hidden History Museum was in Northern California instead of Southern California, so it wouldn't be a 9-hour drive for me to pay a motherfucker a visit, because goddamn, the hypocrisy, y'all. The hypocrisy. This motherfucker making cartoons about Umar. He making puppets about Umar. But now this dumb nigga gonna say he supports Umar and he's brilliant and he... Let me just run that back one more time. The hypocrisy.
Fuck. Man, I'm like, dude, I'm like, man, Umar's a fraud. I'm sorry, family. And let me say this, Black society, I want to say this from the bottom of my heart. I apologize. I apologize for, I legitimized Umar Johnson. This is why the shit comes back on me. This is why I've been trying to stay out of it, but the shit keeps coming back.
How do we trust a nigga that is going to apologize for introducing somebody, but then years later be like, oh no, actually that person's brilliant and I'd bail him out?
Back on me. The shit keeps coming back on me because they know that I legitimized Umar Johnson. Nobody knew who the fuck Umar Johnson was before he was in my movie, and he knows that. Nobody knew who the fuck he was. The thing with Umar, and me and him, I put Umar in my movies.
Okay.
He was, he was in my early movies.
I admire the both of you.
Yeah.
You and Umar seem to be upper echelon of
Yeah.
people who have a wealth of knowledge, historical understanding, and somewhat of an idea of what we should do to move forward. Killer Mike too.
Oh yeah,
But go
that's my
ahead.
guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, but Umar, man, I think Umar is a brilliant brother. Yeah, even though we got our little,
Go
that's my
ahead.
guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, but Umar, man, I think Umar is a brilliant brother. Yeah, even though we got our little personal differences,
Of course.
and at this point, I'm not even tripping on that. I wish Umar the best. And at this point, I'm having fun. Sometimes I take little jabs back at him now.
Dozens.
But yeah, this is just the dozens. If I saw Umar in really some big trouble, I'd be the first one to bail him out. If I saw Umar in really some big trouble, I'd be the first one to bail him out.
Hey, I guess scammers got to stick together, right, guys? We're brothers. We're happy and we're scamming and we're colored. Give me a high five. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? God damn it, this man is a professional surfer. He just realized Umar's popular with the youth, so I guess he wants to give him a cosign. I don't know. Either way, we're going to pause the show real quick to acknowledge some Cash App contributions. Gia, thank you for the support. Retta, thank you for the support. And a quick shout out to Eric. Eric, earlier this morning, I was doing a stream. He sent a very hefty contribution to the platform. I really appreciated it. And in honor of Eric, I actually added a new sound to my soundboard. So if anybody sends a contribution over $15, just know that there's a special tune that I play from here on out, whereas everybody else gets a regular Degler bomb drop. Nonetheless, I thank you guys for supporting the platform. The first point of contention is the flip-flopping with Umar Johnson. The second point of contention, just a month ago, he did a stream bigging up O.J. Simpson, talking about honoring the life and the legend of O.J. Simpson, and I was born in 94. I'm on the younger end of the spectrum. I didn't grow up knowing about O.J. like that. So when I saw that he was promoting O.J. Simpson as a legend, I did some research. And I learned that OJ kind of coined that phrase, I'm not black, I'm OJ. I learned that OJ was one of the biggest modern day coons and buffoons that we've ever seen. I learned that when OJ was getting ready to go to the Olympics, the Black Panthers went to him and said, hey, we could use your support in the civil rights movement. And he responded, I'm not black, I'm OJ. So I was really, really confused as to why Tariq Nasheed is promoting OJ like he's some kind of legend in our community when he was a fucking sellout of our community. Come on. Come on. This was the second point that made me say, nah, Tariq. Nah. I'm looking at you strange, brother. I'm looking at you real strange. Third point of contention, and this one is even more severe than the last. Did y'all hear the tap dancing he was doing for Diddy? He was defending Diddy like a motherfucker. Go to his live stream that he did a month or two ago before the video came out. Even his own comment section, his own audience is lighting him up for tap dancing for Diddy. And then guess what? The video comes out of him savagely beating Cassie, and he still tap danced and defended Diddy. So when I seen that Tariq was buck dancing for a fucking predator, someone who preys on children and sex traffics and drugs and beats on women, when I seen that he was heavily promoting him and he's had business dealings with him since the 90s. He's been in Diddy and Faith Evans videos. He's been all up on Revolt TV. So when I seen this behavior from Tariq, I said, nah, nigga, I can't rock with you no more. This ain't the move, Playboy. This is not the move to make. And his own FBA Boule cult followers even called him out in his comment section.
He beat what? So girl so bad he had time. Who did he beat Cassie? Who did he beat? He beat Cassie. Who did he beat? He beat Cassie. Who did he beat? All right. Who did he beat? Yeah, if he's with Cassie and Cassie's doing all of this stuff, only the white adjacents can go back and say, okay, well, I was trafficked. These black girls don't get away with that type of stuff.
Damn. Not only is he defending Diddy, but he's trying to get into some weird victim blaming colorism, talking about, oh, she's white adjacent, she's a proxy, da 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 da. It's interesting how he likes to pull the race card. He likes to call out mulattoes when they don't fit his narrative. But guys, did y'all know that in the video he was shaming Cassie for being biracial, but his wife is biracial?
I'm like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white, and it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is so down, and he's like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, what's up? What's up? I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, my wife's mother is white. Yeah, but my wife is black. So what they got to do with it? My wife.
I mean, what do you mean your wife is black? We have, okay, this is a good conversation. I'm not trying to fire shots at you or anything, but
Right.
it was like I watched Black as Fuck, right? And what was so annoying was his wife kept saying, I'm black, I'm black, I'm black. And it's like, no, you're mixed, you're mulatto. That's a difference, because they
Not
have
in a system of
historically,
supremacy, it's not.
okay, but they've historically been Trojan horses within our communities. They've
And
always provided that deny and neglect of Black people's issues, because they're the ones who would say, oh no, it's not that bad.
Come on, y'all. If you watched him tap dance for Diddy, he slandered the shit out of Cassie. He called her mama a tether. He said she's biracial, a white proxy, but goddamn it, his wife got a white mama. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. The next thing that I seen, and this was really the straw that broke the camel's back. Guys, I'm listing 14 reasons. I could list 30. Honestly, I'm going to throw in some wild cards. So here today, I'm going to list a total of 16 reasons, but it's not in order of severity. If it was going to be in order of severity, this one would be number one as far as the most severe, as far as the most disgusting, as far as the most distasteful. God, this motherfucker right here. Guys, did y'all know that when Ahmaud Arbery passed away, when Ahmaud Arbery was chased down, running for his life from two white dudes, slain with a shotgun, did y'all know when that happened? Tariq Nasheed tried to use that brother's death as a promo opportunity to sell his fucking pepper spray?
Tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something. This shit right here is hella serious too.
Damn. And thank you for the correction, New Era. It was 3 white men, not 2. The brother Ahmaud Arbery is slain, chased down by 3 white dudes, a father and a sons. And Tariq Nasheed uses that as a promo opportunity to sell some fucking pepper spray. Damn. And for all the shit he talks about tethers, FBA this, FBA that. Nigga, why is it named Ogun juice? That's an ancient African deity. That's an African Orisha. God damn it, he's Pan-African to sell products. But then on Twitter, it's fuck tethers. Okay, all right. Let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one because, Lord, I can go on a 2-hour rant just about that last clip we just saw alone. That shit is wild. That shit is disgusting. But God damn it, let's see something else that's damn near just as disgusting. Somebody made me privy to a clip that he made a few years back where somebody asked him about reparations. Guys, we all know on his Twitter spaces, people call in speaking against our reparations claim, saying UFBAs are just begging, UFBAs are just going to trick off the money and buy Jordans and buy rims. And what does Tariq Nasheed say modern day? He says it doesn't matter. Cut the check. It's due. It's owed. It's promised. Cut the check. It doesn't matter. It'll stimulate the economy. Cut the check. Cut the check. Cut the check. Cut the check. But goddamn it, I found a video of Tariq Nasheed here saying the same thing the white supremacists say. You niggas too dumb to balance a checkbook. Y'all niggas shouldn't get no reparations. Oh Lord, have y'all seen this video of Tariq Nasheed speaking against us getting reparations?
Into some game. He said, "What do I think about slavery reparations?" yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it, because black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Going by June, shit. It'll be gone in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy skit. That's what messed that money up. What they need to do, as far as reparations, they should have, it should be a designated plot of land or somewhere in middle America, somewhere where there's good fertile land that should be given, that should be tax-free, that should be regulated to male-headed households. That's my suggestion. They should get a plot of land somewhere where there's very fertile ground, fertile land, and it cannot be settled unless it's a male, a black male who's the head of the household. We can't have no single mothers on that motherfucker.
Damn, I forgot. We too ignorant to balance a checkbook. We shouldn't get no cash. We should just get some land, like a reservation, if you will. And single mothers don't get no reparations at all. Okay. And Dub14, thank you for leaving this comment. What I'm about to say is going to be said with passion, vitriol, and contempt, and is not aimed towards you. The biggest ignorant ass cop-out that I hear from these Tariq Nasheed stands is, oh, people can change their views over time. Oh, it's called evolution, Mike. He evolved, Mike. He evolved. Fuck that shit. He's in his 50s now. How old is this video? What age is he here? 37? 38? 39? 40? This is a grown-ass fucking man right here talking about we shouldn't get no reparations. This is a grown-ass man. He's not in his teens. He didn't need to change his views over time. No, he's a grifter that goes where the wind blows. If it's popular at the time, he'll say it. At the time that this was recorded, it was popular to say this shit. Modern day, it's not, which is why he changed his tune. He's a fucking flip-flopper. He's a professional surfer. Don't give me this, people can change their views over time. He was a grown-ass man. I am 29 years old, and I would never say no ignorant-ass shit like this, but this motherfucker in his late 30s? His late 30s, he's gonna say some shit like this, and y'all gonna say, oh, but he changed, Mike. He was just young and dumb, He was just young and dumb. Dumb, yes. Young, no. This is a fully developed adult-age male right here talking about we shouldn't get no check. Miss me with that people evolve bullshit. People grift, people scam, people scheme. That's what they do. But let's move on to the next point, shall we? And this is a live call-in show, so feel free to click the link and call in. Once I get through the 14 reasons why I no longer fuck with this ignorant-ass fuck nigga, then we're going to go ahead and bring up some live callers. The next point. Guys, he lies about his past. He greatly minimizes his past. He speaks as if, oh yeah, you know what? I wrote a couple best-selling books, about relationships. I just saw that there was division within our community in the realm of relationships. So, I wrote a few bestsellers on relationships. No. This man promoted and projected the most degenerate aspects of our subculture on the world stage, y'all. He played pimp and Mac caricatures. He played into negative stereotypes about our communities. For what? For white adulation. He says, oh no, I just wrote a few best-selling books. Nah, nigga, you did way more than that.
But everybody want to hit him. First, I'm going to start. You can't really be a Mac. Are you a Mac?
Yeah, I'm a Mac. Of course I'm a Mac.
But you can't be no Mac. You got on way too much cologne. Way too much cologne.
Did you know this motherfucker was on BET? helping BET to promote the most degenerate aspects of our society?
Wait, self-declared Mac. I mean, what made you feel that this was something you were an expert on?
See, Vanessa, the reason why there's such a negative connotation of what a true Mac is because you have people that's messing the game up. People don't know how to differentiate between a player, Mac, and a pimp. And see, a player is the person who's sexually motivated. A player lie, steal, kill, cheat, or do whatever it takes to get some food. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
A pimp is the person who's financially motivated. A pimp ain't really tripping on sex. They want to get their paper on first. But a Mac is a person who's knowledge and power motivated. And when you have knowledge and power, you have the option to get sex and money at your disposal.
Of the art of Mackin right here, and the Mac within the holy book of game. Please welcome Tariq Kingflex Nasheed.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning. Good morning.
Now, ladies, as you know, Jeannie left last night. Jeannie had her gold card revoked. Dana's team has 4. Josie's team, you only have 3. You face your first challenge tonight. There's going to be a very exclusive party at a country club full of rich men, and each clique is going to get your moneymaker prepared with an outfit that she must wear at that party tonight. Now, there might be women at this party with $300 shoes on and $10,000 dresses on, but a good gold digger is nothing if not resourceful.
Damn, so much for just writing a few bestsellers, huh? This motherfucker's on BET, on Conan with Jay Leno, on the news, had a gold digging show where he's teaching women how to be good little gold diggers. The most degenerate, stereotypical fuck shit that is within our culture is what he spent his early adult years promoting. But y'all want to say, well, he just evolved. It's just evolution, Mike. It's just evolution. No, it's degeneracy. That's what it is. It's degeneracy. And this speaks to the claim of him being an agent, because how is this nigga a self-proclaimed high school dropout? He says he moved to LA and was living in the library in Hollywood, and then all of a sudden has an illustrious rap career, and he's on the news, and he's writing books, and he's macking and shit. Where did this nigga come from? Lord, and then we don't know his real age. He won't say his real name. God damn it, if anybody was an agent, it's this motherfucker right here. Hey, Marcus. Oh, I mean, Tariq. So what we need you to do is we need you to join this rap music and promote some negative stereotypes to your community, okay? Yes, boss. I got you, boss. Oh, hey, Tariq, now we need you to switch it up. We need you to promote pimping and macking and these degenerate aspects to your community. Okay, boss, I got you. Not a problem. Oh, hey, Tariq, race relations are really high. We need you to be propped up as some kind of pseudo revolutionary. So why don't you team up with those East Coast conscious Hotep Negroes and put together, a little film or something and start cosplaying as a revolutionary to lead your people astray and keep them in a perpetual state of stasis. Oh, I got you, boss. I got you. That's smart. That's smart. Come on now. If anybody was an agent, it's this motherfucker. And the proof is in the pudding. An agent don't want you to know their real origin story. An agent don't want you to know their real name. An agent don't want you to know their real age. Let's talk about it. The next point. Why does this motherfucker surround himself with scammers? Why does he do nothing but promote and platform scammers? Guys, you're probably wondering who that white guy is. That's Sir Major. If you've ever listened to more than one of his Twitter spaces, you know that there's some circle jerk going on between Tariq Nasheed and Sir Major. You probably didn't know Sir Major is an albino who was convicted of scamming through the Black Lives Matter organization. God damn it, y'all. They call me the king of receipts, right? So I guess if I'm gonna mention that one of his business pals, Sir Major, is a known Black Lives Matter scammer, I guess I have to actually show some receipts to prove that, right? Guess what? It's not hard. You can do a fucking Google search. You can do a Google search. Sir Major BLM scam. Sir Major Page was found guilty of 1 count of wire fraud and 3 counts of money laundering. Activist Sir Major Page found guilty of federal charges. Damn. So Tariq Nasheed surrounds himself with people who fake to be activists and really use the donations to fund their lifestyles. Damn. Did y'all know Sir Major was a convicted scammer from the BLM movement? We all know Tariq Nasheed also endorsed Jay Morrison and Jay Morrison's Tulsa real estate fund that we all now know was a fucking scam, right? We all know Tariq Nasheed is buddies with Boyce Watkins, and Boyce Watkins got caught up in a China scam where he was taking Chinese educational pamphlets and having somebody repackage them as Black learning modules. Boyce Watkins already got exposed as a scammer. Umar Johnson, we don't even have to speak about that. Y'all know what's going on. Riza Islam was charged with his mother for Medicare fraud. He's a weird ass NOI Scientologist. Why does Tariq Nasheed surround himself with fucking scammers? Damn, what did Kendrick say? Them predators move in flocks, huh? Them predators move in flocks. Damn. And I was so ignorant to think that Tariq was a colleague of mine when actually this motherfucker's a colonizer.
You're not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth for the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us.
Come on, y'all. Now you see why I'm doing this stream? Now y'all see why I don't rock with this motherfucker? Put a 1 in the chat if I've taught you something new about Tariq Nasheed today. If you're watching the replay, go ahead and leave a comment on what you didn't know about Tariq Nasheed that Mike TV had to bring to light. Because apparently his followers know about this stuff and just don't care, right? Oh no, but Mike, he makes these really good movies, so we're gonna forgive him for all the scamming and all the scheming. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, he also platformed Brother Polite, who's another convicted predator. I mean, birds of a feather flock together. Let's get on to the next slide. I take issue with his museum because when I did a deep dive into his museum and his original crowdfunding initiative, I realized it was a bait and switch. This motherfucker first said he was buying a vacant lot. He was building a brick and mortar facility from the ground up. It was going to be multiple floors, multiple rooms. And then all of a sudden, this motherfucker says, oh, family, or the property got stole by white supremacists, so we can't get it no more. Yeah, after raising the money, Tariq says, oh, the property got stolen up under him from some suspected white supremacists. So instead, he had to just get a mortgage on some little bodega shop instead that he uses as a comedy club / rap venue. I mean, nigga, if you just wanted an FBA event space, you should have told the people that. They would have still funded it. And that's not even the biggest issue I have with the museum. This is the biggest issue. Why does this motherfucker go out of his way to absolve himself from responsibility by claiming time and time again, I'm not a leader, the code's the leader. I'm not a leader, the leader is the code. I'm not a leader. I'm not a leader, guys. I'm not a leader. Then why the fuck did you put yourself on a mural with our leaders, with our icons, with our revolutionaries, with our historical activists? Why did you last minute put yourself on this fucking mural if you're not trying to big yourself up as some kind of leader, Tariq? You know this was last minute, guys. Look at the art. Look at it. There's only one thing that doesn't fit, and that's Tariq. And he doesn't fit for more than one reason. Not only because this nigga hasn't done anything to deserve to be on the mural alongside Ida B. Wells and Francis Cress Welsing and Dr. Clark Anderson and Harriet Tubman. No. It's not just because he hasn't done shit in comparison to them. We know that this was last minute because, guys, everybody else has a head and shoulders headshot. This looks like last minute. Tariq was like, hey, artist, is there any way,
So I got this condition, right? I got this condition called narcissist personality disorder. So I really need to be on the mural, okay? I really need to be on the mural. And the artist said, "Hey, no, Tariq, we already finished it. I mean, we're doing, head, shoulder, headshots. There's no room for you." He said, "No, no, no. I think you can squeeze me in right between Francis and Ida. I think you can squeeze me in right between Francis and Ida." Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Why does this man try to absolve himself from responsibility by claiming he's not a leader, but then he's going to put himself on a fucking mural? He's going to try to immortalize himself alongside our greats. This is disgusting. This is distasteful. This is one of 14 reasons why I can't fuck with this fraudulent ass nigga no more. Come on. Let's get on to the next reason. And don't be afraid to click that link and call in, guys. Don't be afraid. Let's talk about his wife, because again, unless you guys give me receipts showing otherwise, I'm convinced that that's his wife's soapy ass right there. Look at the tether forehead, guys. Look at the tether forehead. We all know his wife is short, petite, with a big ass forehead. I don't know why he thought it was cool putting his wife on Front Street like this. I don't know why he thought this was the move. But you know what the issue I got with him and his wife? He talks all this xenophobic tether shit, right? But his wife is a tether.
You got a tether wife yourself, so you're a tether. You have a tether family. Your whole family tethers.
No, that's you projecting. So.
No, your wife is Haitian.
Nigga, my wife is nobody's Haitian. I proved my wife.
You see, you stuttering there. You have a Haitian tether wife.
I said, prove my wife is Haitian.
Yo, you don't even love your own women. Like your women, you don't even marry them. Like we
do.
Damn, it's just real strange that like you talk so much shit about biracial people, but your wife's biracial.
Oh, like there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white, and it was like,
damn, it's crazy that you talk so much shit about people's lineage, but you hide your wife's lineage.
You got a tether wife yourself, so you're a tether. You have a tether family. Your whole family tethers.
No, that's you projecting. So.
No, your wife is Haitian.
Nigga, my wife.
Yeah, it's the hypocrisy for me, guys. It's the hypocrisy for me. God damn it. I date whoever I please. I date non-FBA people. God damn it, I got a baby by someone who's non-FBA. But you know what's different about me and Tariq? Tariq got to lie to kick it. Tariq can't just come out and say, yeah, you know what? Yeah, so her father's, Dominican or Haitian, he's not FBA and her mother's white. So I guess, technically we can say she's a tether, guys. I've got a tether wife, guys, but still follow me. Still send me donations and fund my projects, guys. I mean, let me talk shit about everybody else's lineage, but let's just keep my wife's a secret. I mean, guys, it's just real strange behavior. How can we trust a man with the big shit if he's gonna lie about such minuscule things like his wife's lineage? It don't make no sense. But let's keep it going, shall we? These are 14 reasons why I no longer support Tariq Nasheed, or should we call him Marcus? Guys, I've been listening to his Mac Lessons radio that he used to do not too long ago. This weird ass dude is did y'all know that he was on his Mac Lessons radio show having a live debate with someone named Pearl Jr. If any of you guys want to see the full hour-long debate, if you want to go through those receipts, just Google Tariq Nasheed versus Pearl Jr. And when I listened to this debate, I heard Tariq tell this woman that he would beat her ass.
I would beat the brakes off you if I was your man. I would.
All right.
Whoa. So not only does he tap dance and defend Diddy, but here he is on record telling a black woman that if I was your man, I would beat your ass.
I would beat the brakes off you if I was your man. I would.
All right.
I would beat the brakes off you if I was your man. I would.
All right.
I would beat the brakes off you if I was your man. I would.
All right.
I would beat the brakes off you if I was your man. I would.
All right.
I would beat the brakes off you if I was your man. I would.
All right.
I would beat the brakes off you if I was your man. I would.
All right.
Yeah. Some of y'all might have known these things and heard these things and still rocked with them anyways. I'm not like y'all. I don't rock with dudes that when they're pressed say I beat the brakes off you. Nah. I don't rock with dudes like that. You got to have some kind of standards. And speaking of his Mac Lessons radio show, guys, as soon as the stream ends, don't go anywhere. Because right after this stream, we're doing a stream where this nigga claims he was never into pimping and shit, right? It was just relationship advice, right? The stream that we're going to do right after this is him and his wife doing a Mac Lessons radio show where they are advising a pimp on how to control their whores. Tariq tries to claim that he does not promote pimping, but in the next stream, you guys are going to hear a actual pimp call into Tariq and his wife, ask for advice, and Tariq and his wife are going to give a pimp advice on how to control his whores. But you know what? Tariq was never into pimping or nothing. You know, it was just macking. And macking is different from pimping. Miss me with that shit. Miss me with it. But let's keep it going. The next thing that I really find strange is, guys, I was like a freshman or a sophomore when I discovered the Hidden Color series, right? I didn't know that the Hidden Color series is nothing more than a money grab. It was nothing more than an infinite money glitch. Guys, I didn't know that this nigga has never done a single thing for our community that he was not paid in advance to do. Did y'all know all these movies, all these documentaries we love from him so much, he's never funded a single one of them? Put a 1 in the chat if you had no idea that every single film he has dropped has been paid for in advance by the community. The first Hidden Colors, look, I'm the king of receipts. The first Hidden Colors, he was asking for $20,000 to create that movie. The community gave him $26,000. And then he turned around and sold that film to the community. God damn it, that's an infinite money glitch. You ain't even got to invest in your own products and then, you know, sell your product to recoup your initial investment. No, you just get the money from the community to make the product and then sell that product to the community. God damn it. This is too smart of a scheme for a high school dropout. This is also why I think this motherfucker is an agent. This scheme is too highbrow for him. This is too intellectual for him. First Hidden Colors, he asked for $20,000, gets $26,000. So he says, okay, we on to something. Hidden Colors 2, now he needs $30,000, gets $37,000, and then sells y'all the DVD. Hidden Colors 3, now he's asking for $50,000, gets $72,000, and then turns around and sells us the DVD. Hidden Colors 4, now he's asking for $60,000. He gets $135,000 and then sells us the DVD. God damn. That's crazy. Hidden Colors 1, he only asked for a $20,000 budget. Hidden Colors 4, he asked for $60,000. Guys, I don't think that there's any real increase in production value between Hidden Colors 1 and Hidden Colors 4. If Hidden Colors 4, he had $26,000 to make it. Or excuse me, Hidden Colors 1, $26,000 to make it. Hidden Colors 4, he has $135,000 to make it. Did y'all notice a big increase in production value? Did Hidden Colors 1 seem like a low budget film and Hidden Colors 4 is like obviously a better produced film? Or are all of them pretty much the same quality from DVD to DVD? I mean, the only thing I'm seeing here is that his crowdfunding goal and the amount that he got in total has increased from project to project to project, but I'm not seeing any increase in production value. I'm not seeing any increase in production value. But let's get on to Microphone Check, his latest cash grab. Guys, when I first heard he was doing a hip-hop documentary, I said, that's cool. That's what's up. I didn't think there was nothing wrong with it. Until recently, I heard that the multi-millionaire who drives a Bentley and lives in a McMansion, I didn't know that the multi-millionaire wasn't even funding his own film. I didn't know that yet again, the multi-millionaire is going to the community to beg for them to fund his project. God damn it. He asked the community for $180,000 to put together a hip-hop documentary. The community gave him $261,000. And then in classic Tariq Nasheed fashion, he gonna turn around and sell us $29 movie tickets. Come on, y'all. The grift is real. The infinite money glitch is real. This nigga's a multi-millionaire and he can't even put his own money down for his film and then just sell the film to recoup his project. Damn. This is crazy. And shout out to Smoke. Smoke, I'm demonetized and shadow banned. There is no super chat option. If you want to show your support, the only way to do it is by hitting the Cash App or hitting the PayPal. That'll be on the bottom of the screen as well as in the chat, but there's no super chat options at this time. But I thank you for the support nonetheless. Guys, this is crazy. This is a cold game. And you know what? It gets worse. With his hip hop documentary, he got an extra $81,000. Again, he asked for $180,000. He got $261,000. That means he got $81,000 extra. And guess what, guys? We have not seen a single advertisement for Microphone Check. Guys, put a 0 in the chat if you have not seen a single advertisement for Microphone Check. Sir, what was the ad budget? How do you reach your goal and exceed it by $81,000? And what, did you just pocket the rest of the money? Because we have not seen a single ad anywhere for this film of yours. Oh yeah, Desmond. You jumping ahead, Desmond, because that's my next point of contention is his rally for reparations. We could all talk about how rallying is not going to get us anywhere nearer to reparations. We all know you get reparations through lobbying, legislation. But the multimillionaire who just got an extra $81,000 from his Microphone Check film is now asking us for $50,000 so that him and his friends can go to DC for free? What? Guys, if you go to the GoFundMe, he lists what the money's going to be spent on. Paying talent, guest speakers, security, a stage, lighting, music. He said Big Daddy Kane's performing. Guys, this has already turned right before our eyes from an FBA reparations rally to more of like a Juneteenth block party, guys. I mean, sir, you're a multi-millionaire. If you want to go to DC with your homies, why don't you pay your own way? Why don't you just be smart enough to figure out a way to make it a tax write-off? Why does the multimillionaire need $50K for him to come to DC and advocate for reparations, guys? I'm just confused. If you really care about reparations so much, why not foot the bill yourself? If you're really for the people, why not just use the extra $81,000 to fund the rally/block party? I mean, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense at all. Nigga, if you and your homies want to walk through DC and celebrate Juneteenth, we should not have to pay your airfare, travel, and lodging. Because, guys, go to the GoFundMe page. That's what it says the money's going to be going towards. You know, his moist, goofy Afro elite and all his other pals, that's who he's paying to come speak at some reparations rally. I mean, guys, the grifting is obscene. The grifting is insane. How does a reparations rally / Juneteenth block party get us any closer to reparations? This don't make no sense, y'all. It don't make no sense at all. And although that was 14 reasons why I no longer rock with Tariq Nasheed, let's go ahead and give you a 15th reason. You know what was the biggest scam that I've seen Tariq Nasheed do? Did y'all know in the height of the NFT cryptocurrency scamming boom, this motherfucker released $600 buck-breaking NFTs. Tell me this nigga isn't an agent. Tell me this nigga isn't a scammer. Tell me he's not a grifter. He wants us to pay $600 for digital artwork NFT of a white man in a suit with a gold chain wrapped around a black man. I don't know how this image is supposed to be empowering. I don't know how this is supposed to help our community. I don't know what NFTs are other than a scam. I don't know why he wants us to pay $600 for it. this is strange. This is weird. This screams government operative. Oh shit, it gets worse. We've got a buck broken baller, guys. Hey guys, if you want to see the same white guy, but this time holding a whip, and a black guy holding a basketball, then go ahead and pay him $600. Oh, wait. He gets creative. If you want to see the white guy dressed like a cop and the black guy dressed like a prisoner, then go ahead and run him some money. Hold on, guys. It gets creative. We've also got a black man with a crown and a noose on his neck. I mean, come on, y'all. Come on. This is weird. This is distasteful. This is a scam. This is a scheme. What the fuck kind of weird? Guys, if Martin Luther King Jr. was alive modern day, he would not be creating no fucking NFTs like this, guys. Explain this away. To Tariq Nasheed, FBA, Boule, cult members, explain this away. Tell me the rationale behind this. Tell me how this gets us closer to reparations, rectification, community empowerment, or is this just a scam? Because I'm convinced it's just a scam. Come on. Oh, look, he gets creative here. He gets creative. Now the white man has a whip and the black guy has a skirt and a microphone. Like, what the fuck are we doing here, Tariq? What are we doing? Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Creep on in, on in, on in.
Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo, what's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton, the industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama, how many options you really got, I mean it's too many options, I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
He beat what? So girl so bad he had time. Who did he beat? Cassie. Who did he beat? He beat Cassie. Who did he beat? He beat Cassie. Who did he beat? Right? Who did he beat? Yeah, if he's with Cassie and Cassie's doing all of this stuff, only the white adjacents can go back and say, okay, well, I was trafficked.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles.
I'm like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white. And it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is so down and he's like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, what's up? What's up? I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, my wife's mother's white. Yeah, but my wife is black. So what they got to do with shit? My
What,
wife.
I mean, what do you mean your wife is black? We have, okay, this is a good conversation. I'm not trying to fire shots at you or anything, but it's like I watched Black as Fuck, right? And what was so annoying was his wife kept saying, I'm black, I'm black, I'm black. And it's like, no, you're mixed, you're mulatto. That's a difference because they have historically, okay, but they've historically been Trojan horses within our communities. They've always provided that deny and neglect of black people's issues because they're the ones who would say, oh no, it's not that bad.
That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning. Good morning.
Now, ladies, as you know, Jeannie left last night. Jeannie had her gold card revoked. Dana's team has 4. Josie's team, you only have 3. You face your first challenge tonight. There's going to be a very exclusive party at a country club full of rich men, and each clique is going to get your moneymaker prepared with an outfit that she must wear at that party tonight. Now, there might be women at this party with $300 shoes on and $10,000 dresses on, but a good gold digger is nothing if not resourceful. You feel me? So, ladies, you ready?
Yes, ready.
What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest that's for bitching? You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no love boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got famous all up in content. Might write this for the doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
I've been working on this for a minute, y'all. This black-owned pepper spray. Family, we need this big time. It's Ogun juice. That's the name of the pepper spray, baby. Ogun juice. After praying, start spraying. Family, we need this out here in the streets more than anything because we got these vigilantes trying to attack us. We got these white supremacists coming at us. Let me tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something. This shit right here is hella serious, too.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it because black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Going by June, shit. It'll be gone in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy skit. That's what messed that money up. What they need to do, as far as reparations, they should have. It should be a designated plot of land or somewhere in Middle America, somewhere where there's good fertile land that should be given. That should be tax free. That should be regulated to male-headed households. That's my suggestion. They should get a plot of land somewhere where there's very fertile ground, fertile land, and it cannot be settled unless it's a male, a black male who's the head of the household. We can't have no single mothers on that motherfucker.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your false street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
All right, all right, all right. Let me get some fists in the chat if you can hear me loud, crisp, and clear, and then we'll go ahead and get this party started. Hit the like button on the way in, hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. You know they still got your boy shadow banned and demonetized, but we shall overcome. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, somebody emailed me a video earlier today. I said, God damn it, we got to go live and share it with the fam. I mean, I had no idea that Tariq Nasheed has been getting called out by his own people for years now. I had no idea that Tariq Nasheed got asked about his past by one of his employees. So he publicly shamed her, ridiculed her, called her out of her name, and then ended up terminating their contractual agreement. I mean, guys, I didn't watch more than 30 seconds of this video. I like to do a live reaction with you all. So I'm not exactly sure if he ended the employee-employer relationship or if she quit. I'm not exactly sure, but I'm sure that we're going to find out, because not only do we have the original footage of the altercation between him and his employee, but we also have the follow-up video that his employee made, you know, kind of rehashing her side of things. So let's go ahead and get into it, guys. This is going to be an interesting video, to say the least. You know, I've ran businesses for over 10 years now, and I would never, ever, ever have one of my employees come online speaking about me the way this woman is speaking about Tariq Nasheed. So let's go ahead and get into it. As always, this is a live call-in show. Don't hesitate to click that link and call in. But let's see what's going on.
I wanted to talk.
And just so you guys are aware, the woman's voice that we're about to hear right now is the content creator who shared this video. This woman's voice is not the voice of the employee. This is just another content creator we're about to hear give a quick intro, and then we're going to get into the content. The employee in question is a bald redhead black woman. So if you hear a bald black head, or excuse me, a bald black head, if you hear a bald redhead black woman, too many colors, too many colors. If you see a black bald redhead woman, then you know that that's the employee in question.
Talk about something that just happened. This is concerning Tariq Nasheed. I just want to say that I really didn't know anything about Tariq Nasheed. People are saying that he's a celebrity. I don't see where he's a celebrity. He never was on any type of celebrity forums. He was never on TV. So I don't know where they get that from. I guess because he has money from his DVDs. And if you know anything about him, he has a radio show called Ism. He had Black females there, and they were helping co-host the radio show. The studio, I was like, really? That's a studio? But anyway, 2 women have been fired, and recently Sarah has been fired.
All right, so the woman in question, her name is Sarah. And shout out to Morgan Freeman. He said he fired her during the live show. Hey, we're about to see. We're about to see. Guys, Tariq Nasheed likes to distance himself and minimize his past. He says, I used to never be a pimp. I was just a player, Mac. You know, it's different. Nah, Tariq, we don't believe you. We don't believe you. I mean, he's hosting a radio show called the Ism Radio Show. We all know what the Ism is, guys. We all know what the Ism is. He also had a Mac Lessons radio show where he had pimps call in and ask for advice on how to better sex traffic the teen moms that they were trying to manipulate. And Tariq was given pimp advice.
So I got this one little female right now. She's phony. She only want to do it weekends though, from Friday to Saturday. You feel me?
How old is the female?
She just turned 18 recently, but she's still going to school at the same time though.
You getting her money?
Yeah, she, you know what I'm saying, doing the Craigslist thing.
Oh, okay. And how long you been dealing with her?
Right now, I had it for like 3 weeks straight, but like I said, she's only been doing it on the weekends.
Okay, hold on.
Guys, if Tariq is such a community leader, if he's such an activist, then when a young brother calls in and says, I'm pimping a girl who just turned 18 who's still in school, first of all, red flag number 1, that's a fucking minor. That girl is most likely under the age of 18. That's something that someone would say if she's under the age of 18. Oh, she just turned 18. She's still in school. What the fuck you mean? So instead of Tariq saying, hey, dude, this ain't the move. Hey, dude, get a regular job. He's going to give him some advice on how to sex traffic this teen mom. Okay. But Tariq had no history with pimping, he says.
Stop. Because now what you're saying ain't making no sense. Okay, now we about to get deep into the game. What you're saying ain't making no sense. How you only getting a little money from her? You either pimping or you're not pimping. You ain't halfway pimping.
No, last week I done checked this 600, you know what I mean, in like 4 hours. But
okay.
Yeah, but check this out. I gave her $80 though after 600. I'm trying to tell her we should do it every day though. But I'm trying to, you know what I mean, the best way I can tell her though.
Okay, well, you need to holler at her. I mean, that's not your bitch. Sound like she has another dude and you're just her driver.
No, she does have another dude.
Exactly.
She got a baby daddy though. Okay. She got a baby daddy though.
Okay, well, what kind of shit is that? Well, that's halfway hoeing. She's half a hoe.
That's how I knocked her though. You know, her baby daddy was kind of pimping her, so I kind of told her, you know what I mean, I could manage it a little better than, you know, the next nigga could, and he a little dolphin at the same time though.
Okay, the thing is, all y'all shit sounds raggedy. She's half a hoeing, this other dude is half a pimping, you half a pimping, y'all just half-assing. All 3 of y'all half-assing. She's bullshitting you. Whatever nigga she's fucking with bullshitting her, it's half-assed. See, that's the thing. It's all about being 100%. You have to be bold. You've been a little bit too patient with this chick.
Damn. And then Tariq Nasheed says, and I quote, you've been a little too patient with this chick. How has he been too patient with this chick? This chick is a teenage mom in school, already prostituting herself for him on the weekends, and he wants her to do it every single day. He says he's putting her up on Craigslist. In 4 hours, she made $800 for him. He gave her $80 out of it. And Tariq's advice is going to be, you're being too easy. You got to be harder on her. What? Whoa, Tariq. But he's not a pimp though, right? But he says that when he was younger, he's been to jail several times.
Look, I've been in jail before many times when I was younger.
Look, I've been in jail before many times when I was younger. Look, I've been in jail before many times when I was younger. Look, I've been in jail before many times when I was younger.
So, guys, guess what? Through the law of deduction, we can reach a conclusion. Option A, Tariq Nasheed is a lying fraud. He was never a pimp. He just grifted and put on a pimp persona to make money. And that makes us look at him with bombastic side eye, because when he's now trying to act like he's a filmmaking revolutionary, we got to ask, are you lying and just in it to make money? That's option A. Option B, he really was a pimp. And he hides that, tries to minimize that instead of fessing up, coming clean and saying, look, guys, I was young, I was a pimp. I realized the error of my ways. Guys, either option A, he's a lying grifter and we can't take a thing he says for more than face value, or B, he really was pimping on women. And when he says he's been to jail multiple times in his youth, but he doesn't say what the charges were, and we know he hides his real name, and we know he also hides his age. Guys, a nigga who don't want you to know his real name and don't want you to know his real age, what is he hiding?
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I always say I play characters between 35 and 5.
And how old?
Yeah, I play characters between 35 and 65.
If you ask a motherfucker how old they are and their response is, I play characters between 35 and 65. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's got some skeletons in his closet. Fake name, fake birthday. He don't even want to give us a real age. Damn. This motherfucker was like the cable company talking about they're going to come install your box. They'll be there tomorrow between the hours of 8 a.m. and 10 p.m. Like, God damn it, he gave a range. He said, I like to play characters between 35 and 65. What the fuck does that mean? So, ladies and gentlemen, off rip, we already know either A, he's lying about his pimping past, or B, he lied about having any kind of a game or ism to where he's just grifting that pickup culture and used it to reach the heights of success that you really can in that genre before he moved on to the next grift, right? I mean, if you're a pickup artist, what's the height? Have some best-selling books, have some TV shows. That's about it. So he melted that grift dry, moved on to a new one, or he really was a pimp and he don't want y'all to know it. Either way, when we get back to this content, we're going to see him fire his employee live for simply asking whether he was a pimp, for simply saying, hey, Tariq, I saw some stuff and like you looks like a pimp and you were writing books and talking about pimping. Are you a pimp? Let's see how he reacts to getting questioned by his employee. Oh, wait, we already know what his reaction is. He fires her live.
She was called an agent, a bed wench, and all kinds of things. So he did this publicly, and he did this purposely. And like I said, the only reason that I know anything about Tariq Nasheed is because a coworker of mine, she's a friend of mine, she told me, well, why don't you go get the DVD? She knows documentaries I like to read, and I like things like that. So what I did is I looked him up online. I saw him do a show about Tommy Sotomayor. I knew about Tommy Sotomayor. I didn't know about their relationship, which they were buddy-buddy. I still think they're buddy-buddy. This whole fight is bullshit. They are two different sides to the same coin to me. But I kept putting off getting the DVD because I did see it. I'm interested in anything in documentary form, any information that I can get. Even if I disagree with people, I'll listen to debates and things like that. It makes me no difference. Now, and I kept wondering, like, I wanted to see what was being talked about. So I kept putting off and putting it off, and I never got around to it. And my friend, she kept telling me, get it. And I didn't. And it was because I needed to see what I saw. I saw him in a debate forum with a woman, threatening her or talking about her, the things that he say about Black women. There was no way that this dude was getting a dime from me. So I wanted to play a little bit of what happened.
Sarah be asking some informant type of shit. So, Lord,
Like what?
Sarah's a fucking weirdo.
What you be
Off
asking?
air, Sarah's a fucking weirdo.
Because I asked him if he was a pimp because of all these pictures of him acting like a pimp and looking like
And
a
she
pimp
keeps
online.
asking me, you a pimp? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't.
All right, guys. So straight off rip, we see that he initiated this conversation. Guys, I only saw 30 seconds. I saw like the middle. I thought maybe she asked him on air. I thought maybe she made the mistake of asking her boss on air, hey, are you a pimp? But no, she wasn't even talking about that. He says, damn, this chick be on some agent shit. She be acting like she wearing a wire and shit. She was asking me questions and shit. So she says, yeah, I mean, I saw you dressed like a pimp, talking like a pimp, acting like a pimp. I just asked you if you were a pimp. So God damn it. Tariq is the one that brought up this conversation, and it's still going to end with him firing her, huh?
Shit.
So,
Lord,
like what?
Sarah's a fucking weirdo.
What you be
Off
asking?
air, Sarah's a fucking weirdo.
Because I asked him if he was a pimp because of all these pictures of him acting like a pimp and looking like a
And she
pimp
keeps
online.
asking me, you a pimp? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. I'm like, why do you keep asking me? I don't know.
Well, I told
It's the
you. I keep
internet.
seeing it.
On the internet. What the fuck are you talking about? What you talking about? Why you keep asking me this
from the
stupid
pictures
shit?
I seen,
On
you
the
look like a pimp.
There was you had on a top hat. What the fuck are you talking about? You didn't have on a top hat.
Well, Layla, you saw
I'm
the
like,
picture
what
I
is she
showed you,
talking
right?
about?
Look like a pimp, right? Oh,
And she keeps asking me these weirdo ass informant questions, dude.
Like,
I don't know, Tariq. I don't know.
So he's already trying to ridicule and roast her because apparently previously behind closed door, she asked him if he was a pimp, which is what anybody would ask when you go to certain web pages and learn that he took all these photo shoots looking like a pimp. He dressed up like a pimp. When you hear that he was on radio giving pimps advice on how to pimp their whores.
The photo, I got this one little female right there. She's phony. She only want to do it weekends though, from Friday to Saturday. You feel me?
How old is the female?
She just turned 18 recently, but she's still going to school at the same time though.
You getting her money?
Yeah, she, you know what I'm saying, doing the Craigslist thing.
Oh, okay. And how?
She just turned 18. She's still in school. She doing the Craigslist thing. I mean, if Tariq was never a pimp, then how was he qualified to give the advice he's about to give?
How long you been dealing with her?
Right now, I had her for like 3 weeks straight, but like I said, she's only been doing it on the weekends.
Okay, hold on. Stop. Because now what you're saying ain't making no sense. Okay, now we about to get deep into the game. What you're saying ain't making no sense. How you only getting a little money from her? You either pimping or you're not pimping. You ain't halfway pimping.
No. Last week I done checked this 6.
I mean, if it's always talking about pimping, is dressing like a pimp, is acting like a pimp, is it so wrong for her to have asked him, were you a pimp? And I thought she made the mistake of asking him this question on air, of pressing him, but no, he brings this up randomly, not her.
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. I'm like, why do you keep asking me? I don't know.
Well, I told.
So she asks if you were a pimp. He doesn't respond, no. He says, why are you asking me? He's trying to ridicule her, saying it was like some agent type shit, like she's wearing a wire. Why would the truthful answer to that question be incriminating unless you really were a pimp? All right, guys.
The internet. On the internet. What the fuck are you talking about? What you talking about?
Well, from the pictures I seen, you look like a pimp.
You had on a top hat. What the fuck are you talking about? You didn't have on a top hat.
Well, Layla, you saw the picture
what
I
is she
showed you,
talking
right?
about?
Look like a pimp, right?
And she keeps asking me these weirdo ass informant questions, dude.
Like,
I don't know, Tariq. I don't know.
Where are you getting this shit?
I asked if he was a pimp because there are pictures online of him looking like a pimp.
No, it's not.
And yes, it is.
No, it's not. Where
I'm not gonna argue with you about it.
Where are they?
What do you mean? Where
She's
are they?
asking me.
They're online.
Because we're in the car.
They're online.
We filmed.
Oh my God.
No, it's not.
Yes, they are.
It's not.
Okay.
It's
well,
not.
that's your experience.
And
my experience is they're online.
And you keep asking
I don't
me
have
the
to
same
lie about
question, and I ain't gotta lie to you. You keep asking the same informant ass questions.
That's not an informant question. Okay.
She's weird.
But that's not an informant question.
Guys, yeah, he's gaslighting the shit out of her. Don't we know it's public knowledge that Tariq has a bunch of pimp photo shoots online? I mean, if I just type Tariq Nasheed pimp and go to Google Images, I guarantee you a bunch of photos of him looking like a pimp, dressing like a pimp is gonna pop up. I mean, guys, are we serious right now? Are we serious? Is this a game or is this for real? I mean, it wasn't even that he's trying to say, oh no, it was just for my book on macking. He's trying to deny that these photos exist altogether, guys. He's denying that these photos exist at all. Sir, if anybody does a simple Google search and types in Tariq Nasheed pimp and clicks images, we see photos of you looking like a pimp. What is this? That's you looking like a pimp. What is this? You looking like a pimp while holding something called a pimp cup. Guys, he's dressed like a pimp, got a bitch on his arm while he's holding a pimp cup that says King Flex, but there's no photos of him looking like a pimp. Look at the Art of Mackin cover right here. He looks like a fucking pimp. So when he's claiming that he has no photos online of him looking like a pimp, we know that's unequivocally false. So we know this motherfucker's a goddamn lie. Come on. Damn. No photos online of him looking like a pimp, eh? All right. This is a weird ass photo of his wife looking little as fuck. I don't know what the age gap is on that, but she look about 12 years old in that photo. Shit. I also don't know how old she is in this album cover because goddamn it, we all know that look just like his wife Peanut with that forehead. Yeah, Tariq, you don't have any photos online looking like a pimp. Yeah. All right. So if he's gonna lie about the little things, we know he's gonna lie about the big things.
Do you? Am I?
I mean, your talking points, you sound like a damn pimp, so I don't know. I believe what I see.
What
that you are.
What talking
and
points?
somebody, what?
What talking
The
points?
way you talk about relationships, about women, why you always trying to act like we hoes and shit? You seem like you would have been. You didn't say it, but you imply
what
it.
you talking about?
You imply it.
That's why I don't trust this motherfucker.
Okay, well you don't. I didn't ask you to trust me.
Dabble. That's why
I don't really care.
Another
Peter and I really don't
Lord,
care.
I
If you
don't
don't trust
trust her.
me.
She sounds like a fucking informant.
Okay, well, if that's
I
how
don't
you
know what she's
feel,
talking about.
if that's how you feel, then that's how you feel.
And we
but
were because she's in my car.
I've been side-eyed you. I've been side-eyed you.
What can I get to the bottom of the story?
He not because I asked him if he was a pimp.
Okay, where did this? Okay, can we get to the bottom of the story?
Yeah, guys, you know, it's not that Tariq talked like a pimp and dressed like a pimp and acted like a pimp and had a radio show called Ism where he gave pimps advice. I mean, if we want to just keep it going with the hypocrisy, this motherfucker was on BET talking about pimping. Why are you on BET discussing pimping if you're not a pimp?
First, I'm a star. You can't really be a Mac. Are you a Mac?
Yeah, I'm a Mac. Of course I'm a Mac.
But you can't be no Mac. You got on way too much cologne. Way too much cologne.
What self-declared Mac? I mean, what made you feel that this was something you were an expert on?
See, Vanessa, the reason why there's such a negative connotation of what a true Mac is because you have people that's messing the game up. People don't know how to differentiate between a player, Mac, and a pimp.
Mm-hmm.
And see, a player is the person who's sexually motivated. A player lies, steal, kill, cheat, or do whatever it takes to get some food. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
A pimp is a person who's financially motivated. A pimp ain't really tripping on sex. They want to get their paper on first.
Damn, I mean, it's just strange that you're on BET talking about pimping, but when somebody asks, "Hey, did you used to be a pimp or something?" Damn, you get so offended by that. You get oh so triggered.
So what happened? I was in a car and I just.
This is not her first time asking me. This is not her first time asking
Let
me.
me see. Okay, let me see the.
She's asked me that before.
Let's get to the bottom of
Let's
this.
get to the bottom. I'm like, where the fuck you getting this
I
from?
just asked if he used to be.
Guys, they were in a car. They were in a car together. They weren't on this radio show. They weren't on live stream. They just in the car behind closed doors. She's seeing all this shit about him online. She asks if he's a pimp. Now this nigga's triggered, gonna gaslight her, berating her, bringing this up on air on the radio. Oh Lord, this wasn't the move, Tariq.
Okay, no. Okay, so while I saw this, okay, so those of you who are listening, here we go. We got Tariq. Is this even you?
Let me see that.
You look fat as hell. This is really you.
Let me see that. Oh yeah, that's back in the. This is the damn comedy show.
Okay.
Years ago.
Okay, all I said was I saw this.
Yeah, there was a comedy satire
Why
show
didn't
from
you
years
say
ago.
that?
You didn't
Why
ask
didn't
me
you
that.
say that? Oh, we trying to call. How the fuck am I supposed to know it was a comedy?
Because I told you I was.
Wow, guys. If you don't know Tariq Nasheed's tales, when he's lying, he moves his tongue around in his mouth. And when somebody's pressing him about factual information, he deflects, gaslights, and claims you're babbling. But you know what? I want to bring up a clip real quick because it's so interesting. Because when he was on the news doing his race baiting shit with Tucker Carlson, Tucker asked him about his Mackin books. And this motherfucker claimed, guys, whenever he gets pressed, this motherfucker just likes to claim that shit is satire. This motherfucker just tried, oh no, it was satire. It was satire. I was just joking. I was just a funny guy, and I was just joking. You know? Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's right here at the end. All right, let me go ahead and put my screen, y'all. He said the same shit on Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson said, "How are we supposed to trust anything you say when you wrote books about macking and being deceptive to women?" And this motherfucker said the same shit. He said, "Oh, Tucker, that's satire, Tucker. That was satire. That was satire, sir. It was some satire. Just a little sprinkle of satire that was there." Hold on, y'all. I'm with the full Tucker Carlson video. Tariq Nasheed, Tucker Carlson. God damn it, this was one of his most embarrassing news encounters, if you ask me. Here we go.
With all this race war stuff you're constantly talking about,
Minimize.
you say, and three, also offer you for others. And I just want to read you. I was reading it today. It's interesting.
Damn. So he's gonna bring up some quotes from his book about macking, right? He ain't gonna call him a pimp. He ain't gonna say nothing about pimping. He's just gonna say, "Hey, it's interesting how in your book about macking, you're instructing people on how to lie and be deceptive." And what does he say when he gets pressed? Oh, it's just satire.
The face of white supremacy. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay. So I'd want to ask you about some stuff that you've written because I think it's important for viewers to know who you are, okay? Because people take you seriously. Now, you are, in addition to a lot of other things, the author of a number of books on dating. One of them is called The Art of Macking. You've written a couple others. And I just want to read you, I was reading it today, it's an interesting book. Chapter 6, Guaranteed Ways to Get Sex from Women. And I'm quoting you. In this chapter, I will give some tried and proven techniques that will help you talk a woman into giving it up. I will also offer you precise rebuttals to every objection a woman may have to giving it up. You say this, the number one lame thing men say to get sex, I love you. You describe that as the bold lie approach. And then you say this, if a woman isn't ready for sex, you quote, 1, question her maturity, 2, minimize the significance of sex, and 3, tell her what she wants to hear. Now, you're advocating lying in order to take advantage of women sexually. This is in your book. I'm not misquoting it. Why should we believe anything that you say if you're counseling people to say, I love you, and lie to women in order to get them in bed?
Tucker, the fact that you're this desperate to get one of my books, which is a book on satire.
Oh, so his Mackin book was satire, guys. You hear that? His 3-part book on Mackin and satire, him doing all those TV shows was just satire. It was just jokes.
It's a tongue-in-cheek book. the book was written in a comedic fashion. And
Oh, it was satire and it was comedy. Damn. And when this sister asks, well, hey Tariq, yeah, I want to know whether you were a pimp because I see all this rhetoric from you that seems pimp-like. You're dressing like a pimp. When he finally gets caught with receipts, because at first he claimed those photos never existed. First he said, no, I don't got no photos looking like a pimp. Then when she pulled up the photos on their phone, he switches to, yeah, that was satire.
Is this even you?
Let me see that.
You look fat as hell. Is this really you?
Let me see that. Oh yeah, that's back in the. This is the damn comedy show.
Okay.
From years ago.
Okay. All I said was I saw
Yeah, that was a comedy satire
why
show
didn't
from
you
years
say
ago.
that?
You didn't
Why
ask
didn't
me
you say that?
Oh, we trying to
How the fuck am I supposed to know it was a comedy
Because
show?
I told you I
didn't.
wasn't, and you just keep
And I
asking me
just
the
said,
same
okay,
shit.
well, I saw it online.
But
That's all I said.
Then why do you keep asking me some
Keep
stupid shit?
asking you. I asked you one time.
You keep asking me that stupid
Tariq,
shit.
please, let's just move
Okay,
on.
so
You about to make me
you
mad.
I don't give a fuck about you being
I
mad.
know. You don't care about if I get mad. You
But
don't care
stop
about a
asking
lot of
stupid
shit.
fucking questions,
I didn't fucking
yo.
ask you that
You
shit
had
just
that.
now.
You
I
asked
asked you
me
that
stupid
last
ass
week. I asked you that last week.
She don't even want to talk about this at all, let alone on the air, on the radio. She said, come on, let's move on. Like, you gonna make me mad. I ain't even on this. And he keeps berating her. He keeps attacking her. He keeps insulting her.
Then she got in
Then
my
you
car.
gonna move on.
So I got weed in my purse. I'm like, what the fuck?
What, weed in your
Yeah. I'm like,
He
what
asked
you doing
me
with weed?
Because the
She's
smell
high all
was
the fucking time.
loud. The smell was real loud, and I said, "Oh shit, this
I
is
got
still in my
weed.
purse from last night." And I know how he be tripping, so that's why I said that.
Oh,
I'm like, this motherfucker
so the bottom
here.
of it is that's him and the pimp thing. He said it's a comedy skit,
But he didn't say
She
it was
know
a comedy
that.
skit. I don't know that.
But I told you I wasn't. But
Okay, and I let it go.
You didn't let it go.
I'm not talking about it. You are. I don't give a fuck if you was a pimp or not.
But I don't give a fuck. You keep asking me stupid
I did
shit.
not.
Why do you keep
What
asking
other
me
stupid shit do I ask you? What other stupid shit do I ask you?
Bring your fucking voice
No,
down.
you don't talk to me like.
Damn. Why is he treating her like this? He says, you high all the time. You always asking me stupid shit. So she said, well, what else have I asked you that was stupid? He can't give an answer. So he's going to point at her and cuss her out and say, keep your fucking voice down. What? Oh, he don't talk to men like this. He knows that chin'll get checked talking to a man like that, but he gonna talk to not only a woman like this, but a woman that's his employee. We all know about the power imbalance between you and your boss. Imagine your fucking boss talking like this, ladies. Black women, I know you're watching. Tell me in the chat what y'all would do if your boss started talking greasy to you like this. What? She said, move on. I don't even want to talk about it. He keeps poking the bear. He's poking the bear. He's poking the bear. So she says, okay, well, what else have I asked you that's stupid? Oh, you better watch your fucking mouth.
Didn't let it go.
I'm not talking about it. You are. I don't give a fuck if you was a pimp or not.
But I don't give a fuck. You keep asking me stupid
I did
shit.
not.
Why do you keep
What
asking
other
me
stupid shit do I ask you? What other stupid shit do I ask you?
Bring your fucking voice
No,
down.
you don't talk to me like that.
Bring your
Tariq.
voice
No,
down.
you don't talk to
No,
me
you
like
bring
that.
your
You're not
voice
my
down.
daddy, though.
You can
But
leave.
you're
You can
right.
leave.
I
You
can
can
leave.
leave.
You can
There you go. No. Let her go. No. Let her go. Go ahead. Bye. Go. You go. There you go. No, you can leave. Go ahead.
Why are y'all
There you go.
doing this?
You good. We good. Thank you. Have a good day, sweetie.
What is going on?
This is how Tariq Nasheed treats women. This is how Tariq Nasheed treats his employees. This is how Tariq Nasheed acts when asked about his past in private. He acts like a fucking imbecile and attacks this woman publicly because of what she asked him privately. Oh Lord, the StreamYard link is pinned to the top of the chat. Tariq Nasheed, mindless cult followers. I know you're watching. Click the link and try to defend this shit. Try to defend it. Oh, she's out of pocket. That's her boss. She didn't bring this up. He brought it up. She didn't bring up this conversation. He brought it up. She didn't start cursing. He started cursing. And then he's going to point at her and say, watch your fucking mouth. And like any woman with a brain would say, don't talk to me like that. You're not my father. What? This is how Tariq Nasheed treats the black woman. Okay.
Your fucking voice
No,
down.
you don't talk to me like that.
Bring
Tariq.
your voice
No,
down.
you don't talk to
No,
me
you
like
bring
that.
your
You
voice.
not. Fuck if you was a pimp or not.
But I don't give a fuck. You keep asking me stupid
I did
shit.
not.
Why do you keep
What
asking
other
me
stupid shit do I ask you? What other stupid shit do I ask you?
Bring your fucking voice
No,
down.
you don't talk to me like that.
Bring
Tariq.
your voice
Y'all,
down.
you don't talk to
No,
me
you
like
bring
that.
your
You're not
voice
my
down.
daddy, though.
You can
But
leave.
you're
You
right.
can leave. You can
Oh
leave.
my
You can
God,
leave.
God,
You can leave. There you go. No. Let her go. No. Let her go. Go. Go ahead. Bye. Go. You go. There you go. No, you can leave. Go ahead.
Why are y'all
There you go.
doing this?
You good. We good. Thank you. Have a good day, sweetie.
What is going on? How did this
All right. No. It's good. There you go.
Oh my God. What in the world?
There you go.
What just happened?
It was time for her to bounce.
Oh my God. Maybe she's what?
She's on some weird old shit.
So, oh my God.
She's too fucking weird. I mean, asking me stupid ass informant type questions.
Right.
I don't fuck with her like.
So asking you if you were a pimp when you were portraying yourself as a pimp in media for years, that's an informant-like question? Damn. Hey guys, maybe when Lord Jamar asked him what his age was, and he responded with, I like to play characters between the age of 35 and 65. Maybe he thought Lord Jamar was asking him an informant type question too. I guess if you ask, hey, or were you a pimp? Hey, what's your age? I guess that means you're an informant. Okay. Come on, y'all. Let's get into it. This shit is weird. This shit is strange. As a matter of fact, we got so many new viewers. We got so many new viewers tuned into the chat. Let me go ahead and do a quick recap for you guys. If you didn't see that video with Lord Jamar, where Lord Jamar asked him how old you are. Oh Lord, this is how Tariq asks. This is how he acts when people ask him what his age is. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
But around my oil, you would, because that,
So,
play ball like that.
I was paying homage to.
Me asking.
I
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I always say I play characters between 35 and 5.
And how old?
Yeah, I play characters between 35 and 65.
Okay,
that's
got you.
You feel me?
Okay, that's a good answer. That's a good
Yes.
answer. That's a good answer. I think I know how old you are.
Yeah, I guess Lord Jamar was asking him an informant-like question for saying, "Hey, how old are you?" Right? Oh, I like to play characters between 35 and 65. What the fuck does that mean? What in the world does that mean? The lady asks him in private, "Hey, were you a pimp? I found some stuff online and you look like a pimp." Oh, that's an informant type question. And then he's going to bring it up on air, gaslight her, berate her, insult her, verbally assault her, and then basically kick her out. Damn, and this is your hero, guys, huh? This is your hero. I didn't know this was how Malcolm acted. I didn't know this is how Martin acted. I mean, I didn't know any hero or leader or revolutionary behaved like this as a fucking adult. This nigga is not a teenager. He's in his mid to late 30s. He a grown ass man acting like a little ass bitch.
What in the world?
There you go.
What?
Oh, and now that she's gone, he's now gonna gossip about her like a little ass bitch.
What just happened?
It was time for her to bounce.
Oh my God. Maybe she's what?
She's on some weird old shit.
So, oh my God.
She's too fucking weird. I mean, asking me stupid ass informant type questions.
Right.
I don't fuck with her like that.
Right.
You dig?
Wow.
And then she got in my car with weed. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
Oh, it's legal. I'm like, what? No, dude.
Right.
You ain't got to have a car.
Oh,
Come on,
man.
dude. I don't want that shit around, dude.
Right. Because, yeah, you can't be around that.
Yeah. I'm not.
Yeah. Apparently, you can't be around weed in California where weed is legal. This nigga Tariq is such a fucking square. He's such a square. The only reason why you can't be around drugs, legal ones at that, the only reason why you can't be around weed would mean that you get your checks cut from a federal agency Hey, y'all know cops, feds, they can't be caught by no weed. Oh no, I can't be caught by no weed. You can't. No, you got weed in my car. No, no. But any true foundational Black American man ain't gonna be tripping like that because a sister got some weed in her purse and they in Cali where weed's legal. They ain't in fucking Arkansas or Alabama where they gonna get thrown in jail or prison for that shit. They in Cali where it's legal. Damn, Tariq, you a square ass nigga, huh?
She got in my car with weed. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
Oh, it's legal. I'm like, what? No, dude.
Right.
You ain't got to have a car. Come on,
Man.
dude. I don't want that shit around, dude.
Right. Because, you can't be around that.
Yeah. I'm not. She's, whatever. All right.
Oh, my God. I hope y'all make up.
No, we good. No, we cool in the game.
Why? I feel like it's a buildup.
No.
Is this a buildup?
Do you think it is?
I kind of feel like it's a build. Can we bring the new girl?
No.
See what she did.
You chilling. We chilling.
No, for real, Tariq. I just really want to know, I know everybody else is throwing.
No. Look, you know how she does slick shit. Cause look, let me say this. Cause she called Layla screaming at Layla on some bullshit, like trying to check Layla. And I didn't like that either. By the way, I'm gonna be real. I didn't like that. I should have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I didn't like that bullshit.
So now he's acting like a chatty patty little bitch and he's gossiping about his employee he just verbally assaulted and cursed out. All right, guys, I got to speed this up. I don't want to hear him gossiping like a hoe. We want to get into the video the sister made after this. She went live and she spoke about, her version of events. So we want to get to that. Let's see how long Tariq was up here gossiping about this woman.
She called Layla, told me, don't be talking about this on the air, don't be putting out business. That really gets me the fuck off too. So Sarah does a lot of little bullshit behind the scenes, man. Even with the other chick, she's hating on the other girl who was here. She's on some bullshit.
Yeah, when she came at me and called me privately, and I thought that was a little strange, but I did, I told her whatever you think about me, I didn't need to. I don't feel like I really did anything really, really wrong, judging by the track record. But if somebody feels like I did something wrong, then I'm gonna go ahead and if that's how you feel, I apologize. We got past it, but it was a little strange. Was in my feelings a little bit. I kind of let it go because that's the first thing. But I see what you're saying.
She know what she does. She does a lot of little slick.
I feel like Sarah's a good person, but I feel like she's a good person. I just feel like she's very has a very strong opinion. And when she has a very strong opinion, that's what it is. Period. Point blank.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, some people better know their lane.
I think y'all been had built up tension. Because even before I got here, I already felt like y'all had some type of tension that was prior to me coming. That's I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah.
A little bit built up.
I don't like nobody. I've always said from day one since she's been out. She has an informant type of fucking vibe. Little sneak shit that I don't like that shit. I've said that.
Why is he, guys? He projects so much. He talks shit about folks that are in interracial relationships. He talks shit about folks that are biracial, but his wife's fucking biracial.
I'm like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white, and it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is so down, and he's like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, what's up? I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, my wife's mother's white. Yeah, but my wife is black. So
projection, guys, projection. He wants to call people tethers, question their lineage, question their hairlines. We all know he got the fucking Steve Harvey man unit, y'all. I feel like I'm punching below the belt if I did a stream actually showing you guys the videographic evidence. I got the videos of him in the barber chair getting weave laced into his fucking head. If y'all want me to go there, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I'll go there. But guys, the projection. Everybody's tethers. You got to question their lineage, question their hairline. You got a manufactured hairline. Your wife's a tether.
You got a tether wife yourself, so you're a tether. You have a tether family. Your whole family tethers.
No, that's you projecting. So
no, your wife is Haitian.
Nigga, my wife is nobody's Haitian. I proved my wife.
You see, you stuttering there. You have a Haitian tether wife.
I said, prove my wife is Haitian.
Come on, y'all. The projection. He says people do plebiscite babble, but really he's guilty of that.
Okay, if Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something, this shit right here is hella serious too.
Damn, it's the projection for me, guys. So when he talks about this informant shit, this informant, I think that's another projection. What else is it?
Right. So like we're off the air, she's asking me weird fucking questions over and over again. Right. What do you think that's come out? Dude, I don't know. She kind of says little shit just because she told me somebody almost whooped her ass at the lady about it. She almost got into a fight, so she almost beat her ass. So she
Now he's gossiping about how she almost got into a fight and some girl almost beat her ass. Guys, God damn it. He's not from the West Coast. He's a transplant. He's a foreigner. He's from the South somewhere. I think it was Alabama or some shit. He moved to California, dropped out of high school, moved to California, was homeless on the streets of LA. I mean, he's not like us, guys. He's not a West Coast native like you and I. On the West Coast, we have a saying,
Nigga, don't act like us. That's why I don't got love for.
and he's acting like a straight up bitch, like a game goofy, retarded, backwards, savage, babbling bitch. Oh my God, I can't believe I didn't know this until recently. I can't believe I allowed all the detractors and naysayers that called into my show and said, "No, Mike, you should look into Tariq. No, Mike, I know you rock with Tariq, but there's some shit you don't know." Guys, I just la 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 la. Ignorance is bliss. I didn't want to know. I wanted to live the lie of this motherfucker being something close to a Marcus or a Malcolm. He's supposed to be he's getting us reparations and we're delineating because of him. No, he's just grifting. These are movements that we've already orchestrated. These are things that have, guys, Tariq Nasheed did not invent reparations. People have been advocating for reparations for decades now. Tariq Nasheed did not invent the delineation movement. Ados did. And he grifted, stole, revitalized to make a buck. And for the life of me, I cannot listen to him whining like a bitch, gossiping about that woman when she's gone now. She isn't even there anymore, but he's still ranting and raving about what the fuck? Oh, she almost got beat up and she had weed in her purse. And God damn it, you a whole ass nigga. Damn. They're not like us.
You not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth for the matter. It was God's plan to show y'all the liar. They not like us. 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 They not like us.
I don't know, guys. I want to hear what the sister has to say.
Okay, I had to try this again because you guys kept saying you can't hear, and I don't know why. Anyway, I wanted to again address the foolishness that's on social media about Tariq firing me. I keep laughing about that part because it's just funny to me. But yeah, I guess firing me. But like I was saying in the first part, you know, I don't feel the need to demean Tariq. I don't feel the need to come on here and bash him like he did me. I mean, he spent a whole show talking about me. I mean, and I didn't do anything to him. Like, what did I do to him to deserve for him to say F me and F your feelings? Like, damn, because I asked if you were a pimp. Like, if you weren't, then why are you getting so defensive? Okay, I don't really get that part, but all right. I mean, shit. I knew this was coming because when we did the skit over the weekend, I asked him that. And the reason why I'll ask him that is because I told you guys. Now, since he wants to be calling me an agent and a snitch, well, I never told who told me that he was a former pimp. But now all of this backlash is coming. I feel the need to say who told me the shit now. See, I was saying I got it from the internet, which I did see photos of him looking like a pimp. So, I mean, what else am I supposed to think? If I see the photos of you dressed like a pimp, you got 5 chicks around you with their asses out, busting it open. Well, I mean, what am I supposed to think? I mean, shit, I don't know. And if it was, okay. Like, who, okay, it's not really that serious. I think he got something to hide, and that's why he got extra mad about it. But anyway, the person that told me that this nigga was a pimp was his own fucking barber. Okay, so we go to the same barber, and this barber grew up with him in Alabama, and he told me as if I knew he was a pimp.
Damn, I told y'all he was from Alabama or some shit. Damn, I actually have no receipts on it. I just, I heard from some anonymous sources. I was, I wasn't going, really bring it to the court of public opinion like that until I had some concrete evidence. But goddamn it, why is everybody saying he from Alabama? Square ass nigga from Alabama, drops out of high school at 17, goes to LA, where he says, these are his words, not mine. He says he was homeless in Hollywood, living in the library. Guys, if this isn't a fucking weird ass psyops agent cover story, guys. Oh, I dropped out of high school, came to LA, and I was homeless and I was living in a library, and then I went from that to some kind of pimp Mac, and then from that to a rapper, and oh guys, it just screams agent. It just screams informant. And matter of fact, now that I think about it, we got to do a stream later in the week because I've got the receipts of Tariq Nasheed admitting out of his own mouth that the feds came to his apartment and asked him to be an informant. God damn it, guys. Oh, Lord. You know what? You know what? There's a lot of new people here. I'm known as the king of receipts. I don't get up here and just talk shit. I show y'all the evidence. I show y'all the videographic, photographic. I use their own content against them. Allow me to filibuster for just a moment so I can actually bring up those receipts. Will y'all bear with me for about 5 minutes so I can bring up the video of Tariq saying that he dropped out of high school, went to LA, and was living in the library in Hollywood? Can you give me 5 minutes so that I can also find the clip of him saying that the feds came to his house and asked him to be informant? Guys, just give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I see dead people.
Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
He beat what? So girl so bad he had time. Who did he beat? Cassie. Who did he beat? He beat Cassie. Who did he beat? He beat Cassie. Who did he beat? Right? Who did he beat? Yeah, if he's with Cassie and Cassie's doing all of this stuff, only the white adjacents can go back and say, okay, well, I was trafficked.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified.
All right. We back, y'all. We back. Hit the like button on the way in. Throw 5 on the Cash App or the PayPal if you appreciate me going into the vault real quick and pulling out some exclusive receipts. Guys, I found it. We're going to hear him say he moved from Alabama, dropped out of high school when he was 17, was homeless, living in the library on some Cat Williams origin story type shit, right? Then I got the other clip where he says the feds came to his house and asked him to be a government informant. I mean, guys, if you appreciate the receipts, if you appreciate the fact that I'm the only person out here critiquing this man with the receipts to back it, then go ahead and throw down on the Cash App or the PayPal. Charge it to the game, y'all. Charge it to the game. They got me demonetized and shadow banned, but I'm still here to give you the content that you need. Let's start with the clip of him saying that he was homeless, dropped out of high school at 17. Guys, I don't know. I graduated high school at 17, but he was dropping out at 17. Went to LA, was homeless, living in the Hollywood library. Nigga, libraries don't allow you to live there. Oh my God, his whole origin story is a fucking lie.
I'm better than you shit. Nigga, when I was 17 years old, I've always said this. I was a homeless teen. And, you know, I know how it is to have to humble yourself and kind of ask somebody for help. I know it feels fucked up to do that. So when I heard this big fat nigga on his show begging for donations, I'm like, damn, I know that must be fucking with this nigga's dignity. I kind of feel that shit.
Damn. 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 This don't really make no sense, Tariq. How you go from homeless teen in LA to rapper to Mac to it just screams agent. It just really gives me agent vibes, guys. It gives me agent vibes. Again, this motherfucker don't want you to know his real name. When asked about his age, he says he plays characters between 35 and 65, whatever the fuck that means. I mean, if there's anybody that can tell me definitively what that means, help me out. But here's the clip where he says that the feds came to his house and tried to recruit him to be an informant.
My spot was the kick it spot. I'm like the only teenager in the neighborhood out of all my friends with my own spot. So everybody used to come to my spot. Girls in and out all the time. We would have parties all the time. Everybody would come to my spot. My spot was the spot. And a lot of people in the apartment complex would come up to it. And we had a pool downstairs. We had a jacuzzi in the apartment complex. We had a workout room. It was a very nice complex. And I let people in that I really didn't know, but everybody was cool. It was a respect thing, and it was good. Now, one day, I got a knock on the door from a federal agent. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Guy from the FBI comes to the apartment. I'm like, okay, what's up? They're like, Mr. Nasheed, we want to talk to you about something. I'm like, well, damn. Did they find out a nigga was stealing cable and power? I'm like, damn, the jig is up. They found out I don't work for the LA Times. I'm thinking, oh shit. They weren't even thinking about that.
Is he confessing to fraud right there? Did he just say he was stealing cable and power and he was faking employment records and shit? Oh Lord, they just love snitching on themselves, don't they?
The door from a federal agent. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Guy from the FBI comes to the apartment. I'm like, okay, what's up? They're like, Mr. Nasheed, we want to talk to you about something. I'm like, well, damn. Did they find out a nigga was stealing cable and power? I'm like, damn, the jig is up. They found out I don't work for the LA Times. I'm thinking, oh shit. They weren't even thinking about that. They were like, look, Mr. Nasheed, do you know such and such? This person was at your apartment the other night. Obviously, somebody who came to one of the parties I was having. And they were like, well, what do you know about this guy? I'm like, I don't know anything about him, which I really didn't. I would let anybody, if they brought a friend that I knew, I would just let people in. We just kicked it like that. But they were asking about this one particular dude who was evidently some kind of drug dealer, whatever, some kind of D-boy that they had on surveillance, and they were tracking this guy. And they were asking me stuff about him. He lived in the building somewhere. And I really didn't know anything about him. So they were like, look, we're trying to get some information on this guy. We've been tracking this dude. Now, if you know anything about him, because you live in the same building, please let us know. And we'll, we want you to keep us informed on this guy. And we're going to take care of you financially. And they were offering me money to snitch on this dude. And I'm like 19 years old, broke as a joke. Didn't have 2 nickels to rub together. And the idea of me telling on anybody for some damn money was just so far out of my stratosphere. I couldn't even fathom that idea. So the police officer, not the police officer, the Fed agent gave me his card. He's like, let me know what's up. Give me a call. We'll work something out. And he left, and I threw that goddamn card in the garbage disposal. The thought of doing some sucker shit like that just never crossed my mind. No bad.
Damn. Hey guys, peep game. You know that a motherfucker's lying when they gotta throw 10s on it. Did this dumb nigga just say that he threw the federal agent's card in the garbage disposal, not the garbage can? Y'all know, like the right side of the sink, right? Where you put garbage in, like food, and then you flip the switch and it grinds it up. And shit. This motherfucker wants us to believe that he ain't on no sucker shit. So instead of just crumpling up and throw it in the trash, I had to shred it into oblivion. So I threw it in the garbage disposal because I ain't on no sucker shit.
The Fed agent gave me his card. He like, let me know what's up. Give me a call. We'll work something out. And he left, and I threw that goddamn card in the garbage disposal. The thought of doing some sucker shit like that just never crossed my mind.
I wonder if you know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas? That's what's up. That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW? That's nice. That's your girl? Golly. Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck
was just so far out of 18 years old, broke as a joke.
Yeah, guys, he threw the card in the garbage disposal, right? No, I think what's more likely is some snitching happened. Some snitching and then some grifting. But guys, let's get back into the sister's firsthand account with her ex-boss, Tariq Nasheed, or Marcus Sandoval, whatever the fuck this nigga's name is. I mean, god damn it. I might have to do a documentary called Surviving Tariq Nasheed. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but damn near everybody who's had business dealings with Tariq Nasheed comes out exposing him. I mean, Umar Johnson, Tommy Sotomayor, and then was going back and forth. The whole East Coast conscious community was going back and forth with him. I mean, the list goes on and on. Everybody got bad business dealings with Tariq.
He was talking to me as if I knew he was a pimp. So that's why I asked him over the weekend, because I got my hair cut last Thursday. So, and when he brought it up to me, he was like, I was like, for real? He was like, yeah, he was in Pimps Up, Hoes Down. You ain't know that? I was like, no, I did not know that. He told me he wasn't. And so the barber gonna say, well, maybe he didn't want you to know. Those were his exact words. I don't have to make this up about him. Like, for you to get that mad over me asking you that question, it just proves that maybe some truth to that shit. Okay, so then when I said, okay, I'm a see if that's true, right? So I went online. This is the shit I see, y'all. This is the shit I see. This is the shit I see about Tariq. This shit right here. Okay. See about him. That there's other photos about. Let me show y'all the photo that.
Yeah, I mean, if you see a photo like this with Tariq, I'd question if he's a pimp or just a degenerate in general. Yeah. Valid question, sister. You see a photo of your boss like that, and you're like, God damn, what the fuck?
I showed him on the show that he gonna sit here and lie and say that it was a comedy skit. That's not the truth. That's not the truth. And I don't know why he's sitting up here lying about it. Like, if you were, then you were. Like, it doesn't really matter to me. Okay? And now this is somebody that I looked up to long before I was on the show. Now, also, let me tell you guys this too. But I know a lot of Black people in the community that are actively working in the Black community for our betterment that have told me that they don't fuck with Tariq. Okay, they side-eye him, and I'm not going to go into details as to why, but I have had plenty of dudes before I was on the show, guys. These are YouTube people that you guys probably watch that I know because my brother knows these people, because my brother is a gunsmith. So my brother is all about Black empowerment, helping Black people get guns and all of that. So he follows some of these Black men on YouTube. So they're telling me that they side-eye Tariq for various reasons. This is when I was living in DC, before I moved to LA. So, I mean, I don't have to sit here and say anything else about him. I mean, the fact that a grown man that's supposed to be my mentor, right? He's supposed to be my mentor, says F you and F your feelings. When I told him, look, Tariq, I think that this conversation is getting too heated. I said, Tariq, can we not talk about this? Can we move on? Because I'm getting really upset. And I can tell, no, he said F you and F my feelings. So what does that tell you? That tell you right there that he already has some animosity towards me that I didn't really have for him. I side-eye him for some of the things that behind the scenes that y'all don't know that went down, but I never came across like F you and F your feelings. Like, I would never say anything like that. And for you to sit here and berate me and tell me that I'm a feminist because I said I'm tired of him attacking me and I'm tired of him demeaning me. Well, he does. I mean, the man sits here and calls me a agent because I'm simply on Snapchat filming behind the scenes video of us live that's already recorded. Ism Radio is already recorded live. Okay, he's calling me an angel because I'm Snapchatting behind the scenes of the show. Mind you, if you go back and look at just last week's episode, what was Layla doing with her phone? Tell me what Layla was doing with her phone. Was Layla also not filming? Was Layla also not recording us? Was she not doing any of that? But yeah, I'm the agent. I'm just like, that's hilarious to me. So Layla can film you and she's not an agent, but I can't film you and I'm an agent. Like, dude, you just didn't like me because I used to check your ass before the show. Period. And I really don't give a damn what anybody say. I don't really like when men try to portray me as something that I'm not. I work very fucking hard on my reputation and my image. I've been modeling for 10 years before I even knew who a Tariq was, before Instagram and social media. I've been modeling since I was 13 years old. So I have built up a reputation, and I'm not going to let this simp ass nigga tear me down, trying to demean me and basically act like I'm some hoe. Like, get the fuck out of here. I don't sleep around. I don't appreciate that. Now, this man has a 17-year-old daughter. Okay. I'm not that far in age from his daughter. We're just 9 years apart. Now, how do y'all feel about a grown-ass man talking to 18-year-olds that call up?
Okay, guys, we're learning more things about Marcus or Tariq or whoever the hell he is. Guys, I've never seen... I've seen family photos of Tariq. He posts them all over social media. I don't remember seeing no daughter. I mean, if this happened a few years ago when his daughter was 17 then Tariq has a daughter somewhere in her 20s? Something tells me if that's true, that daughter didn't come from Peanut. So, oh, god damn it. We got some Drake type shit going on, y'all. The man that's hiding his kids and hiding his life and oh shit. What's going on? Allegedly. Hey guys, have any of you guys heard Tariq talk about having an adult age daughter? I haven't heard him mention a daughter.
See, this is what really made me side-eye him even more. When it was an 18-year-old girl that called up on the show, and she was saying how she still was a virgin, how getting advice from him on how to talk to guys and stuff like that. And this man gonna sit here and tell her basically she need to get out there and start sucking dick and stuff like that. Now, this man has a 17-year-old daughter. What kind of advice is that to give a young black female who's calling you for advice, and your advice to go tell a virgin is to go suck dick? See, I don't like shit like that. I don't. And the shit ain't funny to me. It's not funny to me. I don't think that's funny at all. It's not funny. I don't think it's that type of shit. I don't like. We're about black empowerment. We're not about tearing down each other, which clearly he is, and I'm not. We're just not on the same page, and that's okay. It's okay. Not everybody going to agree, or not everybody going to like you, and that's cool. Okay? Now, there are other things that I'm just not going to go in detail on that me, Layla, and Chris will always talk about Tariq and how shiesty he was behind the scenes, okay? The things that he would do and say, look.
Nina, thank you for the contribution, Nina. I appreciate you throwing in on the Cash App.
Look, I'm just telling you one example. One example. I brought some statistics about black people and where we're at economically. And I wanted to talk to him about us trying to get some things together right here in America to help Black people, because financially Black folks ain't doing good. So do you not know that he didn't give a damn? He didn't care. He did not care. Okay. Now this is a man that is supposed to be about Black empowerment, right? He didn't give a damn that Black folks are struggling economically. And then when I had an idea that I presented to him that we should start doing, he was not interested, and he didn't give a damn about the statistics or the facts. He didn't even care to hear about it. So this is a man that we cling to as Black empowerment, right? Now, I knew that this is coming because after I did the skit, you know, when I asked him about being a pimp, I was riding in the car with him and I was alone. This dude got so mad that I honestly believed, and I'm not making this shit up. This is my experience. I don't, he could disagree with it. That's cool. And not everybody has to agree with my experience.
I have a feeling the sister's about to say that she believes he was a pimp just by how much he treated her with contempt. Guys, if you saw the clip earlier of him talking about watch your fucking mouth, and he was trying to look up on her like a pimp do.
I understand that, but my feeling was it was very awkward. I felt like he was very belligerent, and he caught such a bad attitude just from me asking that question. Okay. And then he's going to say, where did you hear it from? And me being the agent that I am, I didn't want to say who told me. So I was like, I found out online. Where, who online, who, where? Online. All you got to do is Google your name and that shit comes up. I don't have to lie about that. He's also, you're going off gossip. Well, I guess, yeah, sure. I guess I am going off gossip. But that's why I'm bringing it to you, asking you if the shit is true about you. I mean, shit, you mad that I'm going off gossip, but our whole Ism Radio show is about gossip. So it's like really like the contradictions. That's what I really don't like about Tariq. It's the contradictions. I don't like that. So whatever with that shit, yo. The show was fun while it lasted, but my private friends that I have, like Cynthia, my mom, and other people that are my true friends, we all would talk about this. Like, I would always tell them how I felt at the end of every show, about how I really felt. Like, damn, Tariq ain't really about helping nobody, because we would go in there and ask for help all the time. And this man is supposed to be my mentor, right? I would go in there and ask for career advice, for just advice, and he didn't give a damn. Like, he did not care. And I don't have to make any of this shit up. He didn't care. He didn't care to help. He's one of those Black people that's very tight-lipped on how to get successful. Okay, because me and Layla and Chris, we will always come to this nigga and we will always talk amongst ourselves like, damn, why this nigga don't never want to share no information with us? It's like, bitch, I don't have a 9 to 5. So why don't you shut the fuck up, 40, whatever the fuck your name is. So I don't even know what him having a 9 to 5 has to mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Like, okay, it doesn't mean anything. So that's the problem. See, me, I'm about putting on any Black person that needs help. And any of y'all hit me up in my DMs and asking me that you're a photographer, how do you get help? I'm nothing but giving love and help. I put on Black people. That's what I do. Tariq doesn't do that. And I don't give a fuck what y'all say. He doesn't do that, because we would literally be asking this man for help behind the scenes and he would not help us. We would ask for career advice. We would ask, can we set up meetings with certain people so we can take it to the next level? This nigga wasn't about it. So I'm sorry, that's just shady to me. Why are we there? Why are we on the show if we can't get help from you? If we're not progressing, then why are we here? Because I'm sorry, like, $85 for the show, that's nothing. That shit went to my car insurance. Like, $85 for the show, I'm okay. I was doing it because I love talking about Black people and Black empowerment and how to help. I didn't do it for the money, obviously. Okay, I had a career before Tariq. That's what you guys failed to realize. Tariq didn't put me on. I was already doing this in modeling for a very long time. Okay, so sorry, y'all. I received a magazine in which I am in. I just received this magazine that I'm in. Somebody sent it to me. And so I'm just going through it. So sorry if there's like a delay. No, not $85 an hour, $85 for the show. Okay, and we weren't even getting advertising money. All right, but did you guys ever hear me say anything bad about Tariq? Now I didn't listen to the rest of the podcast, and apparently he was all saying how I'm an undercover bed wench. Okay, sure, I guess if that's what you guys want to believe, then that's cool. But if that's really the impression that you guys got from me, that I will be an undercover bed wench, then more power to you. I'm not here to prove anything or disprove anything to you guys. I don't even know who you are, but I felt the need to come on here because everybody was hounding me on Twitter and Instagram about it. But Tariq is just petty. He's just a petty old pervert nigga. That's how I saw him, because I'm like, a married man should not be talking about other women's vaginas.
Damn. She said this nigga is a petty old pervert nigga. Damn. Hey, I've never met Tariq. I've never had consecutive business dealings with him for weeks. So I just got to really take somebody's firsthand account of their dealings with them. I got to take that with a lot of weight. Hey, ain't none of my previous employees gonna refer to me as a creepy predator, old head nigga, whatever the fuck she just said. Hold on, run that back, y'all. Run that back.
And Instagram about it, but Tariq is just petty. He's just a petty old pervert nigga. That's how I saw him, because I'm like, a married man should not be talking about other women's vaginas. I'm sorry, but you know, maybe that's what y'all want y'all husbands to talk about. But this is a married man, and this man is talking about other women's vaginas and what sexual positions we're in. I'm sorry, but that's inappropriate, and that's just where I draw the line. Okay, if that doesn't tell you what kind of man he is, that, you know, fuck all that. That's entertainment. That shit ain't funny. You're married. That shit ain't funny. And I'm sorry, but I don't know any grown-ass men his age that even talk and act that way, whether it's entertainment or not. There are plenty of dudes that we follow that's entertaining and they don't talk that way. Okay, I find it highly inappropriate. It was so inappropriate that my own dad didn't even want to listen to the show anymore, because he just couldn't take the fact that Tariq will be talking like that on the show. And my dad is Tariq's age. So
yeah, good point, Nina. Good point. He's so quick to call people bed wenches, but he got a whole biracial wife.
I'm like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white, and it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is so down, and he's like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, what's up? What's up? I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, my wife's mother's white. Yeah, but my wife is black. So what they got to do with it? My wife.
I mean, what do you mean your wife is black? We have, okay.
Yeah.
You guys can sit here and make excuses for the tomfoolery all you want, but the reality is a lot of niggas that's really about that black empowerment side-eye Tariq, and he was inappropriate, period. And I just didn't agree with how he would be coming off to young women and young men, period. I that's my opinion. You guys can disagree, whatever. You guys can say whatever you want about me, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna always keep it real, and I'm gonna always be about black empowerment and black men. Okay, now if that's something that you don't want to believe, then that's fine. Here's also another image of Tariq. Okay, so I'm looking at pictures like this, and then he's going to tell me that it's not true. Well, why can't you just say it ain't true? And if it bothered you so much that I was saying that, asking you that, why did you bring it up on the show? Because we were talking about this on Saturday. So I don't really understand the need to bring it up again. And to say, and then somebody else was tweeting me that he was saying that I was stealing or some shit. I don't really know what the fuck he's talking about. I was stealing. I don't know what the fuck he feels I stole from him. I didn't steal shit from him. So he gonna have to clarify that with me. Stole what? What did I steal? I don't come over your house. I don't. All we do is go to the Ism radio show building. That's it. What the fuck did I steal from you? Like, steal what? Boy, if you don't get out of here, like, now that's an emotional ass nigga. Okay, to be arguing with a female, period. And the fact that he had to just belittle me and talk bad about me even after I was gone, and go ahead and name the show. Oh, he fired me, to even size it up even more. That just goes to show you what an emotional beta male looks like. Because a real grown man, let me tell you something. My dad was a real OG man. Okay, he didn't argue with women. He got his point across. That's it. I'm not arguing with you. Like, we could have continued. See, a real grown ass man that's not emotional and that's a real, true, good and grown man, he wouldn't have sat there and argued with me. And when I told him that I was uncomfortable talking about this topic, let's move on, he would have simply just did that and moved on, and then fired me after the show.
Hey, she makes a very good point. She seems like a level-headed sister, if you ask me. If there's anybody new to the broadcast, smash the like button on the way in, hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. Ogo, thank you for the contribution. I appreciate the support. Guys, if there's anybody that's new to the broadcast, let me just quickly recap the footage of the interaction that he had with the woman. We've got a live caller backstage. We're going to bring them up in just a moment. Now is the time to click the link and call in if you want to provide some commentary. Let me know, chat. Is this your first time seeing this? I know this is my first time seeing it. And here's the interaction here.
Some informant type of shit. So, Lord,
Like what?
There's a fucking weirdo.
What you be
Off
asking?
air, there's a fucking weirdo.
Because I asked him if he was a pimp because all these pictures of him acting like a pimp but looking like
And
a
she
pimp
keeps
online.
asking me, you a pimp? What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't
I don't
I
know.
just asked.
I'm like, why do you keep asking me?
Because-
I don't know.
Well, I told
It's the
you. I keep
internet.
seeing it.
On the internet. What the fuck are you
So?
talking about? What you talking about? Why you keep
Well,
asking me
from
this
the
stupid
pictures
shit?
I seen,
On
it
the
looked like a pimp.
There was you had on a top hat. What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't have on a top hat.
Well, lately you saw
I'm
the
like,
picture
what
I
is she
showed you,
talking
right?
about?
Look like a pimp, right?
And she keeps asking me these weirdo ass informant questions, dude.
Like,
I don't know, Tariq. I don't know.
Look,
where are you getting this shit?
I asked if he was a pimp because there are pictures online of him looking like a pimp.
No, it's not.
And yes, it is.
No, it's not. Where
I'm
are
not gonna argue
Where are
with
they?
you about it.
Where are they?
What do you mean? Where
Then
are
she's
they?
asking me.
They're online.
Because we're in the car.
They're
you know,
online.
We filmed.
Oh
See,
my
no,
God.
it's not.
Yes, they are.
It's not.
Okay.
It's
well,
not.
that's your experience.
And-
My experience is they're online.
And you keep
I
asking
don't
me
have
the
to
same
lie about
question, and I ain't got to lie to you. You keep
Okay.
asking the same informant ass questions.
That's not an
and then
informant
weird
question.
shit.
Okay.
She's weird.
But that's not an informant question.
Yeah, do you? Am I? Do you
I
know
mean,
something I don't?
your talking points, you sound like a damn pimp. So I don't know. I believe what I see.
What
that
talking
you
points?
are.
What talking
and
points?
somebody, what?
What talking
The
points?
way you talk about relationships, about women, why you always trying to act like we hoes and shit? You seem like you would.
Hey, Tariq, if you're not a pimp, then why are you giving a pimp advice on how to sex traffic a teen mom?
I got this one little female right now. She's phony. She only want to do it weekends though, from Friday to Saturday. You feel me?
How old is the female?
She just turned 18 recently, but she's still going to school at the same time though.
You getting her money?
Yeah, she, you know what I'm saying, doing the Craigslist thing.
Oh, okay. And how long you been dealing with her?
Right now, I had her for like 3 weeks straight, but like I said, she's only been doing it on the weekends.
Okay, hold on. Stop. Because now what you're saying ain't making no sense. Okay, now we about to get deep into the game. What you're saying ain't making no sense. How you only getting a little money from her? You either pimping or you're not pimping. You ain't halfway pimping.
No. Last week I done checked this 600. You know what I mean? In like 4 hours. But
okay.
Yeah, but check this out. I gave her $80 though after 600. I'm trying to tell her we should do it every day though. But I'm trying to, you know what I mean, the best way I can tell her though.
Okay, well, you need to holler at her. I mean, that's not your bitch. Sound like she has another dude and you're just her driver.
No, she does have another dude.
Exactly.
She got a baby daddy though.
Okay.
She got a baby daddy though.
Okay, well, what kind of shit is that? Well, that's halfway hoeing. She's half a hoe.
That's how I knocked her though. You know, her baby daddy was kind of pimping her, so I kind of told her, you know what I mean? I could manage it a little better than, you know, the next nigga could, and he a little dolphin at the same time though.
Okay, the thing is, all y'all shit sounds raggedy. She's half a hoeing. This other dude is half a pimping. You half a pimping. Y'all just half-assing. All three of y'all half-assing. She's bullshitting you. Whatever nigga she's fucking with bullshitting her, it's half-assed. See, that's the thing. It's all about being 100%. You have to be bold. You've been a little bit too patient with this chick.
Damn. This man is most likely pimping a fucking minor. He said she just turned 18. She's still in school though, and she has a baby daddy. Tariq ain't gonna say, young man, get a job. Young man, do better. He's gonna say, you gotta be harder on the teenager, on the teen mom that's hoeing on the weekends, and you want her to hoe every day. You have to be harder on her. Wow, guys, I'm not sure if you heard the part where he said, "How old is the chick?" And his lying ass said, "She just turned 18. She's still in school though." What? What? Damn. Tariq is just having casual conversation about sex trafficking. What is most likely a fucking minor.
You getting her money?
Yeah, she, you know what I'm saying, doing the Craigslist thing. I'm out here in Florida. I got this one little female right now. She phony. She only want to do it weekends though, from Friday to Saturday. You feel me?
How old is the female?
She just turned 18 recently, but she's still going to school.
She just turned 18 recently, but guys, I'm no longer surprised by Tariq Nasheed defending P. Diddy. I'm no longer surprised by him having so many affiliations with predators. Remember, he had Brother Polite all up in his films too, guys. I'm just no longer surprised. He gives me mad predator vibes.
You didn't say it, but you imply it.
Talking about
you imply it.
That's why I don't trust this motherfucker.
Okay, well you don't. I didn't ask you to trust me.
Dabble. That's why
I don't really care.
Another Peter and
I really don't
Lord,
care.
I don't trust her. She sounds like a fucking informant.
Okay, well, if that's how you
what
feel,
you talking about?
If that's how you feel, then that's how you feel.
And we
but
were because she's in my car.
I've been side-eyed you. I've been side-eyed
story.
you.
What can I get to the bottom of the story?
She has. I asked him if he was a pimp.
Okay, where did this? Okay, can we get to the bottom of the story? Okay, so what happened?
I was in a car and I just.
This is not her first time asking me. This is not her first time asking me.
Let me see. Okay, let me see the.
She's asked me this before.
Let's get to the bottom of this.
Let's get to the bottom. I'm like, where the fuck you getting this
I
from?
just asked if he used to be a pimp.
Okay,
and she said no.
Okay, so
I saw things
okay, so
online.
those of you are listening, here we go. We got Tariq. Is this even you?
Let me see that.
You look fat as hell. Is this really you?
Let me see that. Oh yeah, that's back in the. This is the damn comedy show.
Okay.
From years ago.
Okay, all I said was I saw.
Yeah, there was a comedy satire
so why
show
didn't
from
you
years
say
ago.
that?
You didn't
Why
ask
didn't
me
you say that?
Oh, we're trying to call
How the fuck am I supposed to know it was a comedy
because
show?
I told.
She says, so why didn't you tell me that, Tariq? He says, because you didn't ask that. And she says, well, how am I supposed to know it's a comedy? Like, how is she supposed to know to ask whether it's a comedy show? Damn. Come on, y'all. Tariq just stay getting exposed, and y'all still eat this shit up.
Here we go. We got Tariq. Is this even you?
Let me see that.
You look fat as hell. Is this really you?
Let me see that. Oh yeah, that's back in the. This is the damn comedy show.
Okay.
From years ago.
Okay, all I said was I saw.
Yeah, there was a comedy satire
why
show
didn't
from
you
years
say
ago.
that?
You didn't
Why
ask
didn't
me.
Hey, and shout out to Igbo Kwenu. I probably butchered your name. Sorry about that. Igbo is probably African. Igbo probably has not much knowledge of America's norms and customs and shit. Hey, tell me why even the African man knows that ism is a pimp term. This motherfucker had his whole radio show called Ism Radio Show, but he's wondering why his new employees asking if he has a past as a pimp or not. Even in Africa, they know ism is a term synonymous with pimping.
You said that.
Oh, we're trying to call
How the fuck am I supposed to know it was a comedy
Because
show?
I told you I
didn't.
wasn't, and you just keep
And I
asking
just
me the
said,
same
okay,
shit.
well, I saw it online.
But
That's all I said.
Then why do you keep asking me some
Keep
stupid shit like
asking
that?
you.
Yes,
I asked you
have.
one
No,
time.
you haven't. You keep asking me that stupid
Tariq,
shit.
please, let's just move
Okay,
on.
so
You want to make me mad.
I don't give a fuck about you being
I
mad.
know. You don't care about if I get mad. You don't
Stop
care about a
asking
lot of
stupid
shit.
fucking questions,
I didn't fucking
yo.
ask you that
You
shit just
have
now.
asked-
I
you
asked you that last week. I asked you that last
Then
week.
she got in my
then you
car.
gonna move on.
So I got weed in my purse. I'm like, what the fuck?
What, weed in your
Yeah.
I'm like, what you doing with weed?
Because
She's high all the fucking
loud. The smell was real loud, and I said, "Oh shit, this
I
is
got
still in my
weed.
purse from last night." And I know how he be tripping, so that's why I said that.
Oh,
I'm like, this motherfucker
so
right
the bottom
here.
of it is that's him in the pen.
And then she had weed in her car too. She had the reefers in her. Oh my god, this nigga's retarded. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's the last chance to call in. We're gonna take some live callers and then wrap up this stream, segue into the next one. In the next stream, we will be discussing a Black American woman that moved to Africa and definitely regrets her decisions. We're gonna see a firsthand testimonial on how greasy them Africans be treating us Black Americans. So as soon as the stream ends, don't go anywhere. It'll automatically redirect you into the next stream. But we do have a guest coming from the back to the front. Is Trey. Trey, let the people know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
What's good? It's Trey calling from Charlotte. And I guess jump straight in what's on my mind. Man, I don't think that a lot of people really, like, even if what you're saying is true, I don't think people really like care, to be honest. So I don't really know what like will be accomplished by proving that he has a street background, especially when a lot of us, like maybe you, I know you don't have like that type of background, but a lot of people do kind of have that background. So if a person kind of changed up and then they're doing something different, I think people give folks grace. Even Malcolm X was a former pimp at one point. Tina Turner used to be a pimp. You know, like there's all kinds of people in our culture that have a background, even not even just our culture. Every culture, people like Trump has a crazy background. Like nobody has a background. Like if he say he did something now that's undermining us now, if he said those things now, then I would have a problem. It's not like I agree with everything he says. But if a person changed their thought pattern, then I'm not really sure that, you know, bringing up what someone thought before is really going to get anybody's attention except for maybe tethers or people that were already hating on him. That's my.
Okay. Well, that was definitely a mouthful. Give me just a moment. Yeah, no, that was definitely a mouthful. I took notes, so I want to make sure that I at least got your main points. Your first opening statement was a very charged one, to say the least. You said people don't care. You say people don't care, yet you've been waiting backstage for damn near an hour to call in, so obviously you care. I have over 200 people watching live right now, so hundreds of people care. And this video will probably get somewhere between 3 to 6,000 views when it's all said and done. So actually thousands of people care. Guys, let's do a quick poll. Put a Y in the chat for yes, for you do care, and put an N in the chat for no, you don't care. I think a lot of people care about the track record, the rhetoric, the treatment of his employees, the treatment of women, the blatant disrespect and aggressive manner he treats women. I think a lot of people care, but you know, don't take my word for it. Let's check in with the chat. I see a lot of Y's. Let's see if we see a single N. Yeah. We got one N. Okay. One N and a whole bunch of Y's. And even the person who put an N clearly cares because they're here watching the video. You could be anywhere in the world today, but you're here watching Tariq's past get exposed. So, God damn it, you care. The next thing you said was something that a lot of his FBA Boule cult followers say all the time. Well, Malcolm X has a past. Malcolm X this, Malcolm X that. Trey, would you say that Tariq Nasheed has done any accomplishments that come close to the accomplishments of Malcolm X?
No, not Malcolm X. That's one of the most legendary of all time. So
Do you not see how disrespectful it is to compare Tariq Nasheed to Malcolm X when he has not done anything? He hasn't even done 1% of what Malcolm X did. But you bring up Malcolm X to say, well, see, Malcolm X had a past, but then he got better. That's so disingenuous for you to compare a grifting, scamming, agent-ass fraud like Tariq Nasheed to Malcolm X, someone who literally died for the revolution. Can you, Tariq Nasheed, Boule, FBA, cult followers, just please stop comparing him to Malcolm X because it's just so disgusting.
Can I respond? Okay.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead, Trey. You have the floor.
Well, the reason you're getting a lot of Y's in the chat is because they time people out if they have opinions that don't agree with what you're saying. So
That's what Tariq Nasheed does. If you say anything critical in his live feed, D Tubman and his mods will kick you out expeditiously. Yeah. So it's interesting that you're accusing the people in my chat of the same thing that the people in your leaders' chat does, right? Because
He's not our leader.
Tariq
The
is your
code is our
leader,
leader.
right?
No, he's not our leader. That's not true. He even says that he's not our leader.
So if he's not your leader, then what relationship do you have with him to where you spend your free time on a holiday calling in to defend a man that you have no kinship to, no business dealings with? I mean, if he's not your leader, what is he? Is he like a patron saint to you, or?
I think that people who are looking out for Black empowerment deserve to be defended when people talk against them.
I asked you what Tariq Nasheed means to you.
He's a person that's fighting for Black empowerment. I respect that. That's what he means to me. Black empowerment.
So,
means a lot
you
to
would
me.
say he's an icon to you? He's a legend to you? He's a source of inspiration to you? What does Tariq Nasheed mean to you? You obviously care about him.
He's not an icon. Maybe inspiration is some of the things he's done are inspirational, but I think even that's too strong of a word. I think he's just a person that advocates for Black people, and I like that. He's like the Tucker Carlson for Black people.
So you can't really give me a definitive answer as to what Tariq Nasheed means to you. I mean, you said, well, he kind of inspires me, but it'd be too much to say inspiration. I mean, come on, what?
Okay, what he means to me. As far as a good source of some good information to stay informed, I think it's important to stay informed. So that means.
Do you follow Tariq Nasheed?
Yeah.
Do you subscribe to Tariq Nasheed?
I do.
When he comes out with movements or different things he's trying to promote, do you support it?
Yes, I do.
Do you feel like he's helping you get reparations?
Do I think he agrees with us getting reparations? Is that what you're saying?
No, I said, do you think he's helping you get reparations? He's holding a rally or something, right? Do you think that the works of Tariq Nasheed are helping you, i.e. us, by and large, get reparations?
Professional Black Truth, Jason Black, and I would say yes, he does. And I think if there was a problem with Tariq,
I don't know why you're putting words in other people's mouths. I didn't ask about Jason Black. I didn't ask you to give your opinion on what you think Professor Black Truth thinks. Do you think Tariq Nasheed is getting us closer to reparations? Yes or no?
The answer is yes, and those people said that I didn't put words in anyone's mouth. Those were their words.
So in other words, if you think that he's getting us closer to reparations, then it's safe to say you believe he is leading us towards reparations.
No, that sounds he's not we don't need a leader. We know what happens to our leaders.
I never said he's a leader. I never said he's a leader. But if you think he's getting us closer, if the goal is reparations, and if you think he's getting us closer, then goddamn it, that is leading us closer. I don't know why you and Tariq Nasheed dance around the word leader so much. It's almost like it's the only way to absolve guilt. I think that's why you guys pussyfoot around the word leader. But if you think he's getting us closer to something, then to say he's leading us towards that thing is synonymous.
The reason that we don't call him a leader is because of our history.
I never asked you why you don't refer to him as a leader. I'm just asking you, do you think he's leading us towards reparations? Yes or no? You already said yes.
No, and I don't think he is leading us. I think he does things for reparations, but I think the leader is the code and our being on code together. And
so he's getting us closer to it, but he's not leading us to it. The code is the leader, but he's promoting the code. I mean, oh my God, you guys love to pussyfoot around that word leader because you know damn well he promotes himself as a leader while simultaneously trying to absolve himself of all responsibility that comes with being a leader. If he's not a leader, what the fuck did he put himself in this mural for? Why is he in between Francis Scott Welsing and Ida B. Wells and Dr. Clark Anderson and Harriet Tubman? If he's not a fucking leader, then why is he putting himself in a mural with our leaders? There's only one thing that stands out. There's one thing that don't fit. And I think all of us know what that thing is. But he's not a leader. You know that he commissioned a mural on the side of his hidden hookah lounge museum bodega shop. And he put himself in the goddamn, just like Diddy all up in the videos. We got this nigga all up in the murals. Okay. All right, guys. They not like us.
A colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth for the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. They not like us. 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 They not like us.
Oh, I got you, S. I got you, S. S said hookah lounge, museum, bodega. Hey, if you want me to keep going, I'll keep going. Hookah lounge, museum, bodega shop / comedy club / underground rap cipher. like, bruh. Okay. If you just wanted to make an FBA event hall, you should have just said that. People would have still gave you the money. But yes, guys, he's a narcissist. He tries to paint himself and position himself as a leader while absolving him from guilt, from responsibility, by claiming he's not a leader. The leader's the code. This motherfucker does not deserve to be in this mural. He hasn't done anything that comes close to the accomplishments of these people that are on this mural. You know what happened in classic narcissist fashion? What most likely happened, peep game, guys, all the other people have head and shoulder headshots, right? Then this nigga squeezed in with the full body. What happened was last minute, he was like, "Hey, artist, is there any way you can put me on the mural too?" And the artist was like, "No, Tariq, we don't have any space. You see, we did the head, the shoulders, the headshot for everybody. There's no space." He said, "But I think you can squeeze me in right between Ida B. Wells and Francis. I think you can squeeze me right between Ida and Francis." Like, this motherfucker, come on. At the end of the day, he said, "I'm the one that cuts your check, so put me on the mural, goddammit." I mean, this is just narcissism, to say the least. Vanity. Hey, Trey, tell me how he's not trying to promote himself like a leader, but he has himself on a fucking mural with our leaders.
Or can I respond to that and add one more thing real quick? You said, how is he not come off as a narcissist? How is he not promoting himself as a leader? I mean, I think this is his museum. And if you look at the picture, it's not like everyone has headshot. He's clearly separate from those people, as if he's presenting it. And if the museum was his idea and he put it together, then I think you're kind of reaching a little.
I'm reaching. I don't know any other museum in the United States of America that has a mural on the side of it with the owner of the museum. I'm a well-learned, well-traveled person. I've been to museums on the East Coast, the West Coast. I've never been to a museum that has a mural of the person that owns the museum. That's not how that works. So you call it reaching, but we're just calling a spade a spade. This motherfucker is now posing in front of his mural photo that he commissioned last minute. Hey, the only way that we can get more narcissistic with it is if he was holding a picture of him as he stands in front of his mural. Come on. But go ahead, Trey. You said you had something else you wanted to mention. Provide us some closing remarks, and then we got a couple more people backstage.
Sure. I think if two things. If you want to take Tariq Nasheed down, then it maybe going to be more productive. This is a suggestion to not do talk about when you talk about his wife. It just sounds.
What makes you think I want to quote take Tariq Nasheed down? What does even taking Tariq Nasheed down mean to you?
You said you wanted to usurp him, so whatever that means. I'll use your exact words. If you want to usurp,
you just said that I want to take him down. I'm asking you, what do you mean by that?
Well, let me correct myself. Your words were you want to usurp him. I don't want to put words in your mouth, or So
I'm not asking you what you're claiming my previous words are. I'm asking you what you mean when you say I want to take him down. God damn it, answer the question. We got a couple more people backstage. They've been patiently waiting. This ain't the trade show. Come on.
Man, I corrected myself. I'm a grown man, and I corrected myself. So if you're asking me to elaborate on some words.
So what does taking someone down mean to you? Are you claiming that what I want to see him in jail? I want his museum to close. I want people to lose faith in him so we can't crowdfund projects anymore and grift from our community. I mean, Trey, this isn't fucking rocket science. What does taking someone down mean to you? You're the one that said it.
I guess I said it, but I just told you I misspoke. Do you want to take him down?
All right. Well, hey, maybe next time you won't wait an hour backstage just to come up here to babble and misspeak.
all y'all that's been missing us for mad years. One love, yo. Yeah, that's right, he's got game. PE 1998.
If man is the father, the sun is the center of the earth, in the middle of the universe, then why is this verse coming 6 times rehearsed? Don't freestyle much, but I write them like such. Word. Amongst the fiends controlled by the screens, what does it all mean, all this shit I'm seeing? Human beings screaming vocal javelins, sign of a local nigga unraveling. My wandering got my ass wondering, where Christ is in all this crisis. Hating Satan never knew what nice is. Check the papers, well I bet on ISIS. More than your eye can see and ears can hear. Year by year all the sense disappears. Nonsense perseveres, prayers laced with fear. Beware, 2 triple O. It might feel good, it might sound a little something, but damn the game if it don't mean nothing. What is game? Who got game? Where's the game in life? Behind the game, behind the game. I got game, she got game, we got game, they got game, he got game. It might feel good, it might sound a little something, but fuck the game if it ain't saying nothing. Damn, was it something I said? Pretend you don't see, so you turn your head. Race scared of his shadow, does it matter? Thought of reparations, got him playing with the population. Nothing to lose, everything to prove. People use, even murders excuse. White men in suits don't have to jump. Still 1,001 ways to lose with the shoes. God takes care of old folks and fools, while the devil takes care of making all the rules. Folks don't even own themselves, paying mental rent to corporate presidents. 1 out of 1 million residents be a dissident who ain't kissing it. The politics of chains and whips got the sick missing chips and all the championships. What's love got to do with what you got? Don't let a win get to your head or a loss to your heart. Nonsense perseveres, prayers laced with fear. Beware, 2 triple O is It might feel good, it might sound a little something, but damn the game if it don't mean nothing. What is game? Who got game? Where's the game in life? Behind the game, behind the game. I got game, she got game, we got game, they got game, he got game. It might feel good, it might sound a little something, but fuck the game if it ain't saying nothing. Yeah, that's right, everybody got game, and we just here to let y'all know that PE is in full effect from right now until the year 2000. Hey yo, my man, sing it.
Something happening here.
Yeah, yeah.
What it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there.
Yeah, that's right.
Telling me I got to beware. It's time we stop. Children, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down.
Hey yo, I don't think they heard you, Stevie. Kick it to him again, one more time.
It's time we stop. Children, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down.
That's right, boy. PE, the full effect, boy, till the year 2000, yo. Come on, sing it. Everybody knows what's going down. Sing it again, y'all. Come on. Hey. What's that sound? Hey, hey. Everybody knows what's going down. Hey, yo, these are some serious times that we living in, G. And a new world order is about to begin. You know what I'm saying? Now the question is, are you ready for the real revolution, which is the evolution of the mind? If you seek, then you shall find that we all come from the divine. You dig what I'm saying? Now if you take heed to the words of wisdom that are written on the walls of life, then universally we will stand, and divided we will fall, because love conquers all. You understand what I'm saying? This is a call for all you sleeping souls. Wake up and take control of your own cipher, and be on the lookout for the spirit sniper trying to steal your life. You know what I'm saying? Look inside yourself for peace. Give thanks, live life, and release. You dig me? You got me?
I see dead people. Aye, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
He beat What so girl so bad he had to hide? Who did he beat Cassie? Who did he beat? He beat Cassie? Who did he beat? He beat Cassie? Who did he beat? Right? Who did he beat? Yeah, if he's with Cassie and Cassie's doing all of this stuff, only the white adjacents can go back and say, okay, well, I was trafficked.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles.
I'm like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white. And it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is so down and he's like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, what's up? What's up? I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, my wife's mother's white. Yeah, but my wife is black. So what they got to do with it? My wife.
I mean, what do you mean your wife is black? We have, okay, this is a good conversation. I'm not trying to fire shots at you or anything, but it's like I watched Black as Fuck, right? And what was so annoying was his wife kept saying, I'm black, I'm black, I'm black. And it's like, no, you're mixed, you're mulatto. That's a difference because they have historically, okay, but they've historically been Trojan horses within our communities. They've always provided that deny and neglect of black people's issues because they're the ones who would say, oh no, it's not that bad.
That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning. Good morning.
Now, ladies, as you know, Jeannie left last night. Jeannie had her gold card revoked. Dana's team has 4. Josie's team, you only have 3. You face your first challenge tonight. There's going to be a very exclusive party at a country club full of rich men, and each clique is going to get your moneymaker prepared with an outfit that she must wear at that party tonight. Now, there might be women at this party with $300 shoes on and $10,000 dresses on, but a good gold digger is nothing if not resourceful. You feel me? So, ladies, you ready?
Yes, ready.
What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't that some B-rest? That's for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fish Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
I've been working on this for a minute, y'all. This black-owned pepper spray. Family, we need this big time. It's Ogun juice. That's the name of the pepper spray, baby. Ogun juice. After praying, start spraying. Family, we need this out here in the streets more than anything because We got these vigilantes trying to attack us. We got these white supremacists coming at us. Let me tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something. This shit right here is hella serious, too.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it because black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Going by June, shit. It'll be gone in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy skit. That's what messed that money up. What they need to do as far as reparations, they should have, it should be a designated plot of land or somewhere in middle America, somewhere where there's good fertile land that should be given, that should be tax-free, that should be regulated to male-headed households. That's my suggestion. They should get a plot of land somewhere where there's very fertile ground, fertile land, and it cannot be settled unless it's a male, a black male who's the head of the household. We can't have no single mothers on that motherfucker.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homies still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
White folks I know are like rich. I know rich white folks. So they don't believe that bullshit. They're on another plane. They're all about some money. They don't give a shit about you no matter what you are unless you got a check or you can make some money for them. So all that old bullshit, they know better. Only white folks I hang with like executives from CBS and NBC. Those are the white folks I know. Why I do not work no damn square job. I'm cool. I'm cool as hell. I'm not trying to have a black female supervisor all up trying to show out and all that shit on me. I'm cool. I wonder if they got pictures of these places. This is a good link, man. They're looking out for this link. Shit, they're trying to charge a grip for this motherfucker, but it's cool. For 3 hours, 700. Ames Auditorium, African American history. Why African Americans supposed to be trying to charge extra? Send me to some white folks. I know nobody go there, so they got to charge extra. Shit. Atrium, 300 additional hours. The black people be trying to get every little dime they can get. Yeah, well, them white schools pay. That's what I love. See. I love them white schools. White people, they send a check in advance. That's what I like. Well, the white schools, when I do white universities, they give me my money before I even get there. All expenses, all that shit. You call it double T? All right, I'm about to call double T right now. And she's in Seattle. Now, what's she a thick white girl? There's a lot of thick white girls in Seattle. Hold on. Boy, you black, rusty, dusty, buck-tooth fucker. On this nigga, looking like a little burnt-up antelope. I know this nigga ain't talking shit. Spencer, he's emerald black. That black son of a bitch. That nigga got a big red hat on, black as hell with a red hat, looking like an old school Pepsi bottle and shit. That nigga's a black motherfucker with buck teeth. Glenn Beck was on some bullshit, but he saw that there was a lot of money in that right-wing race baiting bullshit, and he took off from there.
I'm a victim of white supremacy. Yeah.
And so are they holding you back financially?
Holding me back financially? Well, they can.
Are they?
They can.
Are they?
They can.
No, but are they?
They can.
Tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something. This shit right here is hella serious, too.
All right. Let me get some fists in the chat if you can hear me loud, crisp, and clear, and we'll go ahead and get this party started. Gia says the complexion shaming is so cringe. Oh, yeah. Apparently, Tariq likes to dog out black folks based on the color of their skin. I mean, he did call Tommy Sotomayor crispy after all. Hey, when we hear Tommy Sotomayor is dubbed crispy, we laugh, we kiki, we haha. But then when we see all this footage of Tariq ragging on black folks over their complexion, we say, is crispy the best joke you could have came up with? But hey, Godfrey says he didn't know he was obese. Yes, Tariq used to be a chunky monkey, okay? Leave him alone, okay? He lost the weight. He started grifting. He shed some pounds. He's a new man. It's a new day. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, smash the like button on the way in. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. I'm sick as hell, but I'm still here to give you the content you need. And really, I just wanted to have a community discussion. This is a live call-in show. Don't hesitate to click the link, call in. I also have a poll available in the chat. I rocked with Tariq for the last couple of years. It wasn't until, 2-3 weeks ago that I did a deep dive into his background and came to the conclusion he's a fraud, he's a charlatan, he's a grifter, he's a scammer, he's a runner, he's a track star. And overnight, when I started critiquing Tariq Nasheed, people who were rocking with me for months, overnight, they're now calling me a tether. Yeah, guys, hey, if you don't rock with Tariq Nasheed, apparently you're not a foundational black American. Apparently you're a troll, agent, tether, and you're against reparations. I mean, guys, I've been getting some wild comment on my YouTube videos. I've been getting wild comments left and right. People questioning my lineage for simply critiquing a man who's vying for leadership over our community. I mean, damn. Hey, I guess I'm supposed to see this clip and not speak on it, or else I'm a tether, huh?
Tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something. This shit right here is hella serious, too.
Hey, all right. Apparently, we cannot critique black people publicly, or else we're off code, we're agents, we're tethers. I guess that's why Diddy's that's why Tariq's tap dancing for Diddy so hard, right? Because that's just what being on code is about. I mean, all right. Hey, if this is being on code, I will gladly remain off code.
What so girl so bad he had time? Who did he beat Cassie? Who did he beat? He beat Cassie? Who did he beat? He beat Cassie? Who did he beat? Right? Who did he beat?
Yeah, if he's with Cassie and Cassie's doing all of this stuff.
Yeah, all right. All right, guys. The question of the evening is, can you be FBA and not support Tariq Nasheed? Don't hesitate to click that link, call in, let me know what you think. This broadcast is not a possible without the people clicking the link and calling in. This is a live community discussion, if you will. The first person we got coming from the back to the front is Demon. Demon, let the people know where you're calling in from, and can you be FBA and not support Tariq Nasheed?
Your ass, you got to watch your ass, you got to watch your ass, wash your ass, you got to watch your ass, you got to watch your ass, wash it, I say you wash your ass, you got to watch your ass, you got to watch your ass, wash your ass, just grab a douche, open up your puss, just wash it, I say not tag, baby, did you pass? Yes, I think you better go get yourself about something, wash your ass fast, got a motherfucker thinking and wondering what's up with the junk in the trunk, it's getting funky, better watch that skunk at your monkey, you raise, hell and be yelling, because all the fellas be belling, but all the fellas are gonna be belling, because your dick.
All right. Well, I don't think Demon has anything to say. I think they just wanted to get Tariq Nasheed some plays on Spotify. I mean, guys, if you're confused as to what you just heard, that was Tariq Nasheed's single, "Wash Your Ass." But good lord, these Tariq Nasheed supporters, they are interesting to say the least. Next person we got coming from the back to the front is New Reconstruction. Let me know where you're calling in from, and can you be FBA and not support Tariq Nasheed?
Yeah, what's good, yo? I'm out here in Philly, and to answer the question that you got tabled right now, I would have to say absolutely not. You cannot be FBA if you don't like everything about Tariq Nasheed, because he made it up. So I don't see how you can be FBA any other way, unless you just a Tariq Nasheed fanboy, because that's the only way you can really be FBA, because it's not real. So what's your take on it? Because to me, it just seems like most people who claim to be FBA, they don't even know like really what it means, how FBA even came about, like what makes you a FBA, other than being sub to King Flex over there. That's pretty much the only way to be FBA. So I ask everybody who claim to be FBA, I always want to know, where did y'all come from? Because y'all claim to be, well, not you, but y'all FBAs claim to be indigenous to America. But I'm always wondering, do they believe that they were spawned here? Or do they believe that they also immigrated here from somewhere else? And I'm always curious to find out where that somewhere else is. Where did y'all come from? Perhaps you can enlighten me, because I know you know a lot about the topic.
Hey, I think they came from that East Coast Hotep Negro conscious community. Before Tariq was talking about FBA this, before he was talking about lineage and delineating, he was grifting the conscious community by cosplaying as a Pan African, making Ogun sprays and documentaries on Haiti, and all the Hidden Colors was about African history. I mean, it was tying us to the continent of Africa. So for him to
Right.
very recently make such a shift, I don't see what it is other than a cash grab. But hey, we're just gonna dive into a lot of paradox, a lot of hypocrisy. I mean, he claims it's a lineage, not a movement, but he trademarked the lineage, and he's saying that he's advocating for reparations, which now makes it a movement. I mean, it's all over the place. I don't even think FBAs know what it truly means to be FBA at this point.
Well, Tariq, I mean, you made a lot of good points there, because as far as I know, FBA is a T-shirt company. I mean, you go to the Library of Congress, it's a T-shirt company, but I don't see where it's a lineage. But Tariq Nasheed has explained several times, and I'm just surprised a lot of the FBAs, they don't appear to be really keeping up with his podcast or his radio show. But he told everybody that FBA is a culture. I mean, he also says that it's a lineage, just a, but he has exclaimed that FBA is genetically African. So it's clearly a culture. It's something that he made up apparently because I know Harriet Tubman was not FBA.
Well, see, you're right and you're wrong. It's not that he made it up, it's that he repackaged things that were already popular. He didn't come out with FBA until ADOS was trending. Once ADOS is trending and he realizes there's a market for black folks seeking to delineate, now he goes over to ADOS, he peeps game, he takes notes, and then he causes some rift and starts his own thing. I mean, this is how you co-opt a movement. This is how you grift other groups. You become a part of it, you peep game, and then you rebrand it.
You know, it's interesting that you say he didn't make it up because you a lot of people haven't heard him explain where the first FBA how he how he created the whole scenario because I never heard this before. He said it about any group, but he did explain how FBA amalgamated and mixed in with the Moors mixed in with in like 1500 something, and that's where the first FBAs supposed to have you know came from somewhere. I don't know, man. I can't, but I do have a video. You know, I don't really have a channel, but I just put little stuff up there that I want to remember. But he explained the whole thing, like where FBA came from, and it makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. So I was just like wondering, because I don't even really listen to him. But when I heard that, I just wonder how so many people just gloss over that. Because the way he explains it literally means that FBA is not real, and this y'all really African. But he just got a lot of jokes in between, so I guess everybody just hears the jokes, man. But he is pretty damn funny. So I guess everybody is just enchanted by the art of macking. I guess that's really what's going on here. But I'm always confused about this, man. You know, why would anybody be FBA or claim to be FBA if they don't bang with Tariq Nasheed? That doesn't really make any sense.
Well, I think a reason somebody would claim FBA, even if they don't rock with Tariq Nasheed, is because there's really only two different choices. If you want to delineate and you want to draw a line in the sand between you and foreign born blacks or immigrants or anchor babies that are coming over here, then you really only have two popular designations to identify with, either ADOS or FBA. And I personally just didn't like the term ADOS, American descendant of slavery. I mean, not all of us were descendants of slaves. I mean, I think that's just a weird title. So because of that, by default, I gravitated towards FBA. So I think a lack of options is really the main reason why people are rocking with the FBA movement or the FBA moniker.
So at this point, especially judging from what you just said, we have conceded as FBA that it is in fact a culture and not a genetic bloodline or lineage. It's a cultural lineage, right? It's something that started a couple years ago as far as FBA. Now, if he changed the term, and he took something else, then that I would just consider those to be two separate things. Whatever he borrowed from, I'll just say I don't
Well,
want
he
to be.
borrowed from more than one person. So Dr. Clark Anderson, decades ago, came up with the term Native Black American to distinctually identify us from people who are not native to America.
Right.
And it wasn't until Ado started becoming trending and catching steam that Tariq Nasheed repackaged ADOS and NBA into FBA. So,
Right.
I mean, all right, we've been called Black Americans for decades now. He just put foundational in front of it.
You see, I would say at that point he created something totally separate and different. So I don't say FBA started back when Claude Anderson had the Native Black American term going, categorization or however you want to coin it. I would say that was a totally separate movement or classification. And Tariq Nasheed, FBA is a specific thing. Is what he made up, because the way he explains what a FBA is and how they came about is not anything like what Dr. Claude Anderson said about the Native Black American. It's a
True,
totally
true,
different thing.
true. He speaks about Dr. Clark Anderson. He cites him as a source of inspiration for FBA, but yeah, Native Black American is a totally different cultural identity. It's a totally different group of people. I mean, Native Black Americans don't patrol Twitter spaces calling everybody with a different opinion tethers and this and that. But because I do owe it to my audience, I have a lot of people in the chat that are questioning your lineage. So we already know that you don't identify or rock with the term FBA, but are you a descendant of immigrants, or have your people been here for generations on generations?
Generations on generations, bro. I'm from North Philly. Anybody that know me know I don't even really know too many immigrants. That's really why I don't understand the contention between immigrants and so-called FBAs, because they not in our way. I mean, if you want to compete with a PhD, then compare apples to apples, because black or FBA or ADOS people who have PhDs in science or any one of the sciences, or if you're a lawyer, that's who you would be competing with, and that would be the person who I would compare you to. And I would say that
Well, I would have to give a little bit of pushback on that, because there are a lot of immigrants that are quote unquote in our way. For example, they come over here to our country, they do crime and degenerate behavior, and that's lumped into black crime statistics. There's no active delineation. A lot of black Americans are advocating for reparations. The black people that you hear speaking against reparations, a lot of them are foreign born black people. They're from Haiti, or the Caribbean, or from elsewhere. So it is definitely a huge issue where we have immigrants cosplaying as us, vying for control over our community, actively speaking against reparations and other things that we're advocating for. And that is a easy example of them being in the way. We can also talk about how they're crowding our homeless shelters, East Coast, LA. They're literally in the streets, doing a whole bunch of degenerate things, stealing from stores so that they can pay for fake documentation. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. But I would have to say that the FBA talking points against immigrants are valid, because if this wasn't an issue, we would have nothing to discuss. I mean, right now I could pull up a 25-minute compilation video of immigrants from all over the world shitting on black Americans, claiming we have no culture, we don't know where we're from, we're just slaves, we haven't accomplished anything. So you only see who throws the second shot. And a lot of times the FBAs or NBAs that are throwing the second shot, and you don't see the immigrants that threw the first one. But what do you think about that?
No, I mean, you made some good points there. I mean, there's obviously a lot of people who have their own opinions that have likely been formulated by how blacks have been castigated in American media. But I would, if I was going to take a poll, I would go to the African countries and say, hey, when New Reconstruction pull up in that S550, do he look like a broke dummy that you don't want to bang with? You might want to go talk to him when you come out your hut, because he getting to $1. So I think anybody who lives in the African countries, especially the ones that are destitute, I would say they're probably envious of everybody who lives here, even people who are on public assistance. But again, the immigrants, that's less than 1% of all immigration is like these Africans, and it's really a result of selective immigration, because they don't just let black people in like that. So if you're coming over here from one of the African countries, then obviously,
Sir, I've got to correct you. They are letting folks come in like that. Anybody and their mama can just walk through the U.S. Mexican border. These people aren't being checked. These people aren't being vetted. They're not being selected. Anybody can get through the US Mexico border right now as long as they claim they're seeking asylum in a sanctuary city.
I don't think you can enroll in college and get and qualify for financial aid and funding and even work legally. Well, until recently with the working, but I don't think you can go to college and be somebody that I would be worried about if you're here illegally, especially from Africa.
Do you think these Africans are coming over here trying to get into college?
Yeah, the ones who are coming legally, they're definitely coming here on as foreign exchange
No, no, I'm
students.
talking about the ones that are sneaking through the Mexican border.
Nah, they coming over here probably to smuggle kids and scam, and it's always that black market element. But that's a small percentage of. Well, things have changed, so let's bring it up to speed. Definitely, it's a lot of illegals here. I don't know where they coming from, but I know some of them come from Africa. Some of them come from anywhere, Canada even. I mean, people with this new administration, they just doing that. But in the aggregate, we're not taking the loss to these immigrants. I mean, they don't really compare. It's not even to me. It's not worth talking about them. If they come over here and they come in to open a business, they come in to go to college. They gonna meet black people that's doing those things. So like when I come home from college on spring break when I was young, I wasn't hanging with niggas either. I was hanging with other black folks that was coming home from college just trying to party for the week until we go back to college on campus. So I just think we blowing that out of proportion.
I mean,
I
you feel that way. I think people in New York definitely feel differently. And any other place that's overran with African migrants committing crimes. I mean, I can literally pull up an article right now where an African migrant butchered her landlord, stuffed her in the closet, and stole her identity. So, yeah, these migrants are coming over here doing some real greasy things. But I've got to get on to the next caller. Go ahead and leave us with some closing remarks.
All right. Well, again, man, I just feel like we kind of focusing too much on this small percentage of people who probably are the boule equivalent of the boule because these are people who are most likely financially well off and people who are ambitious and goal oriented because that's what it really requires for you to come all the.
You do not need ambition and to be well off to sneak through the Mexican border and stay in a hotel for free.
Migrant encounters, they topped Bill 190,000
And there's
people
there's a
in
selfie
December.
on another selfie. You see the wall in the distance, right?
Yeah.
So at some point they came through, whether there was a hole there or a gap in the wall, who knows?
They're so well off, huh? They're the boule. They're so successful.
Who's the last one? Hold on. Blue punch on. He's right here. That's what I'm telling you. Hold on. Bro, he just said hold on. Hey. You still walking in. Hold on. Bro, he just told you to hold on. Now you gotta wait, bro. You're not coming in. Really? No. That's all. Just told you to wait, bro. Just wait. Back up, sir, please. Back up.
Yeah, he's right, guys. We're just blowing things out of proportion, What's the big deal? I mean, it's not like African migrants are coming over here and raping people. I mean, it's not like there was a Haitian migrant that raped a 15-year-old disabled girl in the free shelter he was staying at. I mean, what are we complaining about? Oh, damn. And the caller fled the stage as soon as Mike TV started hitting him with these receipts. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, we know immigrants lie about their background, so I would not be surprised if that gentleman who called in actually did have an immigrant background. I mean, there's no Black American born and bred here through generations that are seeing the migrant crisis and are like, oh, that's no big deal. There's no big deal. It's just a few of them. But the next caller we got coming from the back to the front is Devin. Devin, let me know where you're calling in from, and do you think you can be FBA and not support Tariq Nasheed?
Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Before I say that, LA, but Mike, what have I done to you, man?
What was that?
Did I do something wrong to you, brother?
Well, before we get into why you think you did something wrong, why don't you just answer the second question? The first question was where you're from. You said LA. The second question is, can you be FBA and not support Tariq Nasheed?
No, you can't be FBA and then support Tariq Nasheed. He's pretty much backed himself into a corner at this point. I don't know. He's tied himself directly to Umar and the Pan-Africanist movement, and so no, you can't. I don't see how.
So your answer is no, you cannot be an FBA and not support Tariq Nasheed.
Yep.
Okay, I got you. So what else were you saying? And actually, before you continue, there's a really bad echo on your end. I'm not sure if you've got the YouTube video playing or if there's any way we can get rid of that echo, but go ahead.
Can you still hear it?
Let me see. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Yes, I hear it.
Oh.
The echo is mostly when I speak, so I'll just make sure to mute myself while we're talking and vice versa, but go ahead.
Yeah, wait. Is it one of your mods who blocked me on another channel or something?
I don't know what you're referring to.
And you've blocked one of my accounts.
I'm not sure what you're referencing. You think that you're blocked in my live chat?
Yeah, because I'm using something else.
Okay. I mean, there's no way for me to see right now on hand who's blocked and who's not. So,
okay.
Yeah, I don't really know about that. But do you have anything else to say before we get on to the next caller? Or?
Yeah, but I don't know. I at this point, I'm I'm kind of surprised to see how long Tariq is came along with this little grift that he's, because I think didn't he first start with the conscious community with what is it, Polite and all those people?
Yeah.
Okay. Are they still hanging around, or what are they doing?
Well, Polite's in prison for sex charges with a minor now, and he's since Tariq has since fallen out with most of the East Coast conscious community. So, no, Tariq has a track record of collabing with people and then doing shady business, and then those people no longer rock with him. So, nah.
Okay.
But yeah, did you have anything else to say? I mean, this is
No,
a live show after all, and you don't really sound like you're putting together some coherent thoughts. So why don't you provide us with some closing remarks if you can?
Yeah. I don't really have a closing remark.
All right. See you later. Good Lord. I love when people click the link to call in and don't really have shit to say. Next person coming from the back to the front is Stanley. Stanley, let me know where you're calling in from, and can you be FBA and not support Tariq Nasheed?
Hey, what's going on, Mike? How you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Yeah, you can be FBA and not support Tariq Nasheed. You know, people are doing that. But I have a bigger question for the people who say they FBA and they don't support Tariq Nasheed.
Okay, well, I'm a person who could label himself as an FBA. I choose to instead go to the root, and I refer to myself as a Native Black American, which is a term that Dr. Claude Anderson coined. And
Right.
as a person who is actually a part of a Native American tribe, I think that title fits me better than FBA, but technically I could say I'm an FBA and I don't support Tariq Nasheed. So I'll go ahead and answer your question to the best of my ability.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a personal question, and it's for all those people who are FBA and don't support Tariq Nasheed, if he could pull this off by us getting a check, I guarantee you, the people who don't support him will be the first ones in line to get that reparations check. But they're saying that they don't support him, and that's the problem that I.
Okay, Stanley. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down real quick. I'm gonna let you speak freely. I'm gonna open up my platform, but we just have to keep things real simple. Do you think that people who do not support Tariq Nasheed are against reparations?
Yes, because that's what.
How does that make any sense? How does someone not supporting or recommending or co-signing Tariq Nasheed, how does that have anything to do with reparations?
Because of the platforms that I've been listening to, he's the main one that's talking about cut a check.
Sir, that's false. People have been advocating for reparations for decades. For decades. Los Angeles had a reparations hearing, and that had nothing to do with Tariq Nasheed. On the East Coast, I forget which state it is, it might be Philadelphia, they're doing a reparations task force or something like that right now, and that has nothing to do with Tariq Nasheed. So why are you under the impression that Tariq Nasheed invented the concept of reparations?
No, sir, I'm not saying that he invented it. I'm just telling you from the platforms that I have listened to. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just giving you my opinion on the platforms that I have listened to. So I'm man enough to say that maybe I should be listening to other platforms, but the platforms that I have listened to, everybody else have talked about land, uh, paying off like student loans and stuff like that. I've always heard Tariq say, just cut the check like they've done for everyone else. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why my question is for the people who does not support him but are FBA, and if this gets pulled off, I'm not gonna say if he could pull it off, but if this get pulled off, those same people that are not supporting him, they would be, to me, they would be first in line to get that check. Do
So
you
you're
agree?
saying so you're saying that you've heard Tariq Nasheed say that we should get money.
Yes, yes.
Okay, and Tariq Nasheed is a professional flip flopper. He's only saying that recently because it's popular. Here's a clip of him
No,
saying
I've
we
heard
shouldn't
that
get
clip.
no
I've heard that
reparations
clip.
money,
I've heard that
no
clip as well.
reparations money, especially not single mothers.
All right, so let's get into some game. He said, "What do I think about slavery reparations?" Yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it because Black folks, as a whole, mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every Black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Going by June, shit. It'll be gone in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy skit. That's what messed that money up. What they need to do as far as reparations, they should have, it should be a designated plot of land or somewhere in middle America,
Damn,
somewhere where there's good.
that's crazy. The caller was saying, "Oh, other people talking about reparations. They just talking about giving us land, but Tariq's talking about a check." Sir, here's Tariq saying that we should just get land and not a check.
Fertile land that should be given, that should be tax free, that should be regulated to male-headed households. That's my suggestion. They should get a plot of land somewhere where there's very fertile ground, fertile land, and it cannot be settled unless it's a male, a black male who's the head of the household. We can't have no single mothers on that motherfucker.
Yeah, so I'm not sure why people are, holding steadfast to the notion that Tariq Nasheed is the one who pushed reparations into the popular zeitgeist. That's false. Back in 2015, a National African American Reparations Commission was formed, the NAARC. Tariq had nothing to do with that. Tariq was not talking about reparations then. So, what do you have to say about this, caller? I'm just really surprised by your remarks. You think that people who are against Tariq Nasheed are also against reparations somehow?
Yes, I do, and I'm gonna respond to what you just played. Yes, people. I mean, he has said things in the past, and so has Biden. Biden
We're
called it
not talking
sat.
about Biden. We're
No,
talking about Tariq. Nice
I'm
try.
trying to give you an example. I mean,
Nah, 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 nah. Don't bring
why
up a
not,
random
sir?
ass person as an
No,
example. No,
no, sir.
That's
Come
called a
on, man.
deflection. That's not
No,
an example.
I'm not being. I'm no. I'm trust me.
You're
I'm not.
comparing Tariq Nasheed to the president of the
No, I'm
United
no,
States.
no,
That's what you're
no,
doing.
no, no. I am not. If you will,
That's literally what you're doing. Biden is the president of the United States. You're comparing Tariq Nasheed to him.
like I'm giving you, and let me make my statement, and then you can respond to it. I mean,
Sir, I don't have to let you anything. This is my show. I could do you like Tariq and just call you a tether and crack zesty jokes about you and kick you off. So just chill. Just chill. You're allowed the chance to speak when I deem it necessary. And right now, what we're going to do is see what the live chat has to say about this, because this is a strange encounter to say the least. This man is up here saying that if you're against Tariq Nasheed, you're against reparations? Okay. All right. User says the caller is dick riding right now. I mean, for lack of better words, I mean, okay. Mr. Google says we need to replace Tariq, but with who? Hey, that's the issue with our community. Not enough people stepping up to the plate. Come on, Stripes of Valor says there's a lot of things you can take back with just words, but saying the mothers shouldn't get anything isn't something you can just take back. No, I agree. I definitely agree. But go ahead, Stanley. What's on your mind?
okay. What I was going to say is Tariq has said some wrong things, and so have President Biden. But black people, still voted for him and put him in the White House. So to me, there's no difference. The same with Malcolm X. Malcolm X started out.
Why do the Tariq Nasheed cult followers always bring up Malcolm X? You are going to make me spaz on your retarded ass if
Come
you
on,
bring
bruh.
up Malcolm X in the
Please.
same fucking conversation as Tariq Nasheed. Do you know how disrespectful that is to the legacy of Malcolm X, you fucking imbecile? Tariq
Come on,
Nasheed has
bruh.
not done a damn thing to even come close to Malcolm X. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God, if one of y'all compare Malcolm X to Tariq Nasheed or vice versa again, I am going to lose my shit. These are the most low IQ knuckle draggers among us. Oh my God, this motherfucker just brought up Joe Biden and then Malcolm X as a way to defend Tariq Nasheed. Are you serious? Oh, hey, I'm gonna let you finish. I promise I'm gonna let you finish. But I need a timeout from you for just a moment. Oh my God. I've got so many of these comments on my videos over the last 2 weeks. Malcolm X was a pimp. Malcolm X had a past. Malcolm X. Tariq Nasheed is not no fucking Malcolm X. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near close. He has not done 1% of the things that Malcolm X has done that is disrespectful to the legacy of Malcolm X. Stop it. Stop it. God damn, I gotta try to laugh to keep from crying or something. I mean, this is just so sad. This motherfucker is just up here trying to swallow the shit out of Tariq Nasheed by any means necessary, y'all. Any means necessary. He's going deep throat Tariq Nasheed, whether that means he got to compare him to Biden or compare him to Malcolm. Hey, if you just want to swallow up Tariq, just say that, Playboy.
Would have been so
swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelmed? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed? I would have been. Have you ever been swallowed up? 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 I would.
Yeah, y'all. These motherfuckers got the nerve to compare Tariq Nasheed to Malcolm X. Come on. Tariq Nasheed won't even go rally for reparations unless you give him 50 G's ahead of time. What the fuck are you talking about? The multimillionaire driving a Bentley, living in a McMansion, can't even come out to DC unless the community pays him tens of thousands of dollars to rally for reparations. But you got the nerve to compare him to Malcolm? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh boy. I'm gonna roll up, guys. I'm gonna roll up, and while I roll up, we're going to give Stanley the floor to babble to his heart's content. Okay. Apparently, Tariq Nasheed is a Malcolm of sorts. You know. Apparently, Tariq Nasheed is a revolutionary thought leader and not a fucking filmmaker. Okay. All right. Hold on, guys. I've got it. I've got it. I think it just dawned on me. I guess the reason why motherfuckers keep comparing him to Malcolm, maybe it's because Tariq Nasheed puts himself in murals alongside our fucking greats and revolutionaries and shit. Maybe that's why some of the low IQ members of our community think he's like a Malcolm, because Tariq had the artist paint him into the mural. That's why they think he's close to Malcolm. I got it. Okay. All right. Go ahead, Stanley. Babble till your heart gives out.
You want people to respect yours, bruh. That's what this is all about. But you using all these gay slurs towards me and calling me low IQ. Come on, bruh. We got to do better. We have to do better, man. We have to do better. I respect your show. This is the second time me calling in and everything, but we got to do better, bruh. And if you can't accept that, then, my bad. I won't call in no more. But I wasn't comparing him to anybody. I said all three of them have said things out of the way. And like I say, Biden has called us savages and everything, but we still voted him into the White House. And, could vote him back in again. But, people ain't saying nothing about that. Yeah, it was back in the 70s, but he said what he said. Malcolm did what he did. Tariq has said what he said. So nobody's perfect, man. Nobody's perfect. And if you think I'm babbling, then bruh, I truly apologize to you. Hello?
You finished?
Yeah, yeah, I was asking. Yeah. I don't want people to think that I'm running or I hung up the phone. I'm just like I said, man. I'm just giving how I feel and my point of
That's
view.
cool. Go ahead and let us know how you feel, and when you're finished, you can hang up the phone. Go ahead. You have the floor.
No, I'm done. I'm done, folks. I'm done. I'm done, bro. I'm done. Like I said, we got to do better, man, as black people. But like you say, this is your show. You run it the way you want. All respect to you, bro. No disrespect at all. Okay?
There we go. There we go. He got the cue. He got the cue. Good lord, good lord, good lord. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you want to buy me an Advil for dealing with these knuckle draggers. Oh, I'm not comparing Tariq to Malcolm, but Malcolm Biden, Biden, Malcolm. But I'm not comparing Tariq to Biden or Malcolm, but Malcolm and Biden and Malcolm and Biden and Biden and Malcolm. All right, stop it. Stop it. Next person we got coming from the back to the front is Enchanting Willa. Let me know where you're calling in from, and do you think you can be an FBA and not support Tariq Nasheed?
Hey Mike, how you doing tonight?
I was doing well until yet another motherfucker compared Tariq Nasheed to Malcolm X. That shit makes me pressed, y'all. That shit got me hot. I've got over 60 comments on my channel in the last week alone for motherfuckers trying to compare Tariq Nasheed to Malcolm X. And that is so disrespectful to the legacy of Malcolm X. But I'm gonna roll up and I'm gonna try to relax, okay? I'm grinding it up right now. I'm halfway there.
Yeah, just take a deep breath. I mean, I can understand what you mean. I agree. I think that is disrespectful to his legacy. But
you compare a motherfucker that died for our people to someone that tries to shamelessly promote products, right? He's going to compare someone who died for the revolution to someone that's trying to profit from the revolution.
Say something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun
juice,
juice,
you know, that
brother might have been able to get away from them damn whites.
Any of these grifters, like Umar. I don't understand why any woman would ever support Umar. I don't understand why any woman would support Tariq after him saying, like, you know, we wouldn't even be able to get reparations unless we lived under a man.
That, not only did he say single mothers shouldn't get reparations, I got a clip of him telling a woman that he beat her ass.
I would beat the brakes off you if I was your man.
All right. Yeah. I don't understand why anybody would even follow these people with them saying some of the things, even with Tariq, like saying, oh, like if Black people finally got their reparations, they'll spend it all in a weekend. Like, that's insulting to everyone. Like, I don't know how anybody could hear that and not feel some type of way. You know, it's like, you know, what is that supposed to mean? That, you know,
Facts. And real quick, Enchanting, you've got an echo or something in your background. I think you might have the YouTube video playing. If you just want to pause that, I think you got a little bit of double feedback. Yeah. But go ahead, you got it.
Still here?
Are you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you. Go for it.
Is it still is there still an echo?
It's not as bad as before. It's fine.
Okay. I'm sorry. Oh geez, I just lost my thought. But I did want to say though, you know, I do believe that you can be FBA and not support Tariq. I think that, you know, I personally prefer that instead of African American. I can't stand that. So I mean, it's a name. I take it now. It's like you can't really coin what someone is. You can't really say, you know, no one really necessarily has a name. I like yours though. What was that? What
Native
did you
Black
say?
American?
Yeah, I like that. I actually like that. So I would prefer that now over FBA, but it all stems from the fact that, you know, I can't stand African American. I was like, I'm not a fucking African American.
One by default. If I got to choose between calling myself an American descendant of slaves or calling myself a foundational Black American, God damn it, FBA sounds more prideful to me.
Right, for sure. But you know, I can say, look, you may not agree with everything that, you know, Tariq says, and, you know, you support a lot of what he does, you see the good in what he does, then, you know, you take what's good and you leave what's not, you know, or you can go into my lane, which is like, I don't care what the fuck he does. I don't support him at all. you know, whatever comes out of his mouth is a lie, like, you know, or you can, like, you know, be on my side. Either way, it's you know, it's calling a thing, as opposed to, you know, just being unfair and unreasonable and just either just trying to shy away and not listen to anything, or, you know, just fall for everything.
I feel you. And I got to ask you, what do you think about the statements made by the last caller? He says if you're against Tariq Nasheed, you're against reparations.
Well, that's silly to say. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you know, that's a completely different issue. You know, Tariq is a human being. Reparations is an issue that in a fight, or you know, an ask that is quite, I mean, I think should be acceptable. You know, it makes sense. You know, people have struggled, people have gone through things, you know, our whatever, you know, the powers that be put our people through things, and we deserve retribution for that. Tariq is just a person. He take him out of the way and put somebody else there. What does it matter? Like, he's not the voice for it. I mean, like I said earlier, if we put it in his hands, single Black mothers wouldn't even get reparations.
And that's why I do what I do, because this motherfucker is vying for influence over the reparations discussion, and he's not qualified. The one time he was on the news talking about reparations, he failed miserably.
It was pathetic. It was, and honestly, if I cared, I would be embarrassed for him. If I cared and felt like, you know, some type of connection, or if I was a supporter, I would be embarrassed for him. But being that I wasn't, it's like, what the hell? What was the point? You even all of the clips that I've seen, and I've only seen the clips on your channel, by the way, but the only thing that I've seen when I see those TV interviews, even the one about him macking, the Conan one, the one with the BT show, it just all seemed like cosplay, like, you know, like it didn't seem real to me, like it would be a real discussion. It seemed like it could be, you know, like it could, you know, incite some understanding, but it doesn't do that.
Hey, and then when we realize that all of his colleagues are scammers, it's like, okay, well, birds of a feather flock together. He's the one who introduced us to Umar. He had Brother Polite all up in his videos. He was promoting Jay Morrison's Tulsa real estate fund scam. The list goes on and on and on.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like I said, it's like, after hearing what they say, after seeing what they do, like he's not, it's like, does he have children? Does he have children? Do you know?
He has children with baby mama. He has an adult age daughter, and he also has several children with his biracial tether wife. Yeah.
He's stupid.
One of his kids he named Mateo, but y'all got the nerve to tell me that I'm lying about his wife being Dominican or Haitian when they named their kid Mateo.
You got a tether wife yourself, so you're a tether. You have a tether
so
family.
Does he, like,
your whole family
like talk about his children?
No, that's
does he
you
talk about
projecting.
like family life, like being a father?
No. He hides behind the fact that his wife's mother is even white. He doesn't even want to acknowledge that.
Who cares?
I mean, he doesn't really talk. No. Watch this.
Oh, like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white, and it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is.
Rumors, because Tariq never came out and told the community. People like me had to do the research and investigative journalism work and say, hold on, Tariq, you live with a whole white lady. Wait, your wife has a white mother? What? And watch how he dances around it.
Oh, like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white, and it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is so down, and he's like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, what's up? I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, my wife's mother's white. Yeah, but my wife is black. So what they got to do with it? My wife.
I mean,
Yeah, no, he hides his past, he hides his lineage, he hides his real name, he hides his real age. He's just shady all the way around.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean like who cares, like as if, like it's not important to know, because especially being at the rhetoric that he spreads, that he spreads, of course that matters, but in the grand scheme of it all, it doesn't, you know? Like how, like, at the end of the day, like what you're putting out there and the things that you're talking about, you can't stand on that. You can't even explain it to others. You can't back it up. If there's probably research that shows and or would prove some of the things you said, but you can't even cite it. You can't even send someone to a website to even figure it out for themselves, or send them to a book. You're just saying things. So it's like, at the end of the day, like, all right, you kind of suck at explaining, these issues about reparations, and all of the migrants, and whatever issue he's trying to fight for all of this, or act as though he's fighting for. Then what good are you doing? Like, are you doing good for your family?
He's
Are
doing
you
good for
doing good for
himself.
your
He's doing good for
kids? Are
himself
you
and his
doing good
family.
for your
That's it. He's profit
right?
driven. He earns a very good living and high standard quality of life for his family and his children. That's it. He ain't doing shit for the community. He just raised 261,000, not to get us closer to reparations, but to do a fucking documentary on hip hop. And now that was so successful, he made so much money from that grift. He says he's making a second one, this time about West Coast rap.
Wow.
But if we want him to advocate for reparations, he needs 50,000 up front, right?
He planted that. He did that perfectly, with especially with it being the 50 years, hip hop being 50 years.
Yes.
That was a perfect
Perfect
way to do
grift.
that.
He's an
Yeah.
opportunist. Yeah. Game
Yeah.
like a nice game.
Yeah. But I mean, like, my point is like, I just think that, the things that we probably should be talking about, especially like people like him with a lot of influence, is like more family oriented. Like, you have children, you have a wife, like, you know what I mean? Like, you really should be trying to clean up your image, especially with that Mackin bullshit and that fucking whack ass song that, like, I hear. It's like, no, like, try to push, if you're
Hey,
really trying to push. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm the one interrupting you. We can't expect a man like Tariq to preach about family values when he's on air advising a pimp on how to sex traffic a teen mom.
I got this one little female right now. She's phony. She only want to do it weekends though, from Friday to Saturday. You feel me?
How old is the female?
She just turned 18 recently, but she's still going to school at the same time though.
You getting her money?
Yeah, she, you know what I'm saying, doing a Craigslist thing.
Oh, okay. And how long you been dealing with her?
Right now, I had her for like 3 weeks straight, but like I said, she's only been doing it on the weekends.
Okay, hold on. Stop. Because now what you're saying ain't making no sense. Okay, now we about to get deep into the game. What you're saying ain't making no sense. How you only getting a little money from her? You either pimping or you're not pimping. You ain't halfway pimping.
No. Last week I done checked this 600. You know what I mean? In like 4 hours. But hello.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, but check this out. I gave her $80 though after 600. I'm trying to tell her we should do it every day though. But I'm trying to, you know what I mean, the best way I can tell her though.
Okay, well, you need to holler at her. I mean, that's not your bitch. Sound like she has another dude and you're just her driver.
No, she does have another dude.
Exactly.
She got a baby daddy though.
Okay.
She got a baby daddy though.
Okay, well, what kind of shit is that? Well, that's halfway hoeing. She's half a hoe.
That's how I knocked her though. You know, her baby daddy was kind of pimping her, so I kind of told her, you know what I mean? I could manage it a little better than, you know, the next nigga could, and he a little dolphin at the same time though.
Okay, the thing is, all y'all shit sounds raggedy. She's half a hoeing. This other dude is half a pimping. You half a pimping. Y'all just half-assing. All three of y'all half-assing. She's bullshitting you. Whatever nigga she's fucking with is bullshitting her. It's half-assed. See, that's the thing. It's all about being 100%. You have to be bold. You've been a little bit too patient with this chick.
Damn, he just told the pimp that he's being too patient with a teen mom he's sex trafficking. And guess what, Enchanting Willa? We don't lack critical thought. So you and I know in our heart of hearts that that's most likely a fucking minor. If you're
Yeah.
pimping on a minor, what are you going to say publicly? Oh, she just turned 18, but she's still in school, though.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, my thought when I hear that, it's like when he's like that, y'all that sound raggedy over there. I'm like, and you're raggedy even listening. You're raggedy for even listening. So that's all the whole situation there for that to even be recorded is raggedy. Let's just get that straight. Okay. So you just sat there and you listened to this, and he sound young as hell. He was young as hell. So you got this young kid doing God knows what
You
with
didn't
this
say, hey,
girl.
young man, get a job, learn a trade, learn a vocation, get a
Yeah.
career. He said his advice was, you're being too easy on her. What the fuck does that mean? He needs to start slapping her up?
Exactly. He needs to start beating that ass. That's what he thought. That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying.
I'm not surprised because here Tariq is saying he'd beat that ass.
I would beat the brakes off you if I was your man. I would.
All right.
Hey, all right. Okay.
It's and just another thing about it just leaves me so speechless, because it's like, hearing those things, it's just like, oh my gosh, like, and there are people following him. Like, there are people who will ride for that. And
there are people that are giving him hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yes, there's people that are like buying his documentaries. There are people who are comparing him to Malcolm X. You can't, at a certain level, and how much you can gain because of your following. There's no turning back. You can't keep using the excuse that you're not you don't want to be a leader, or you're not a leader. Well, you are. Okay.
He's not a leader, but he's going to put himself in the mural with all of our leaders, right?
Exactly.
He's not a leader, but guys, the Latinos are about to steal hip hop if you don't give me money to make this movie.
What do you mean? Like, some days I feel as brave as Harriet Tubman. I'm not trying to be on a mural with her. Today I fucking feel like, J-Lo ain't enough. Like, like it varies. I'm not gonna put myself in in a painting with these people. Like, it's like they are written in history for actually making some real change and provoking some real thought. And damn well you're not doing that.
Don't come nowhere
You
near
know
close.
you're not doing that.
Nowhere near close. And you know what? We just had Anthony come through with another huge contribution to the platform. Anthony, where are you at, Anthony? Hold on. I gotta mute your sister. It's still a little bit of an echo. It's fine. Anthony. You know who you are, Anthony. Where are you at, Anthony? Where are you in my chat? If you're in my chat, you ain't typing, or your name ain't Anthony in the chat. Anthony, where you at? Put a 1 in the chat if you Anthony. Because the last time you came through with a generous contribution like that, I did something special for you. I did something special, and I don't think you were present to hear it. So I want to see if Anthony's here this time. Is there an Anthony? Going once? Going twice? I've just got an anonymous benefactor named Anthony who does not want recognition. He just likes to sponsor the broadcast. Casey already knows. It's brown paper bag time. You already know. Come on. Hey, shout out to Anthony. Anthony's a real one, okay? Anthony be coming through, supporting the broadcast heavy. You know your boy is still demonetized and shadow banned. But goddamn it, Anthony, I guess not all heroes wear capes, because Anthony don't. Oh wait, here he is. Finally, I was gonna say Anthony don't even want no recognition. Anthony just do it for the people. He just do it for the culture. There's Anthony. All right, Anthony said, "I can't stand the bitch Tariq Nasheed and Umar Johnson." Guess what, brother Anthony? I can't either. And the reason why I produce content critiquing them is because at one point in time, when I was younger and more juvenile, I thought that these men were leaders in our community. I thought these men were the closest thing we had to a Malcolm or a Martin. And they say don't meet your heroes, because when I finally took a look into Tariq Nasheed's past, God damn it, he's so far away from being anything close to a Malcolm or a Martin. So, Anthony, I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the broadcast. And actually, Anthony, when people come through with these super generous contributions like you just did, we don't just drop a little bomb like this. Nah. Them regular sponsors get the bombs. When the folks like Anthony come through, we got to give you special kudos for putting something in the brown paper bag.
Brown paper bag. Brown paper bag. Brown paper bag. Brown paper bag.
Hey, let's get back into the content. Everybody, give a shout out to Anthony. Enchanting Willa, go ahead, lay it on me.
Thanks, Anthony.
What's on your mind?
Oh, Anthony was right though. I can't stand I can't stand either one of them. I can't. And it's pretty much because of what you said. I thought that they were both making changes, and I haven't followed these men to the point where I see posts or follow them on social media or anything like that. I don't usually I run into videos, and content like yours, who's usually when people critiquing their videos, their broadcasts, whatever they do, posting stuff like that. And just based off of what I see from that, it's just, I don't have to even see it with my own eyes to see that, it's like they are just lying to you, like, and they're lying to so many people, and it's detrimental to people who really think that they are making a change. Umar has these little call-in seminar things with parents, telling them how to, what to do with their kids with the schools, and he hasn't worked in a school in ages. There's so many things that's changed when it comes to a lot of disorders that children have, and he's just telling people stuff, and some people, they don't look into some of these things. They just, try to follow what he says because they trust him so blindly.
It's just it's great that you bring that up, because just yesterday I did a live reaction to a video where an angry black father called Umar Johnson because he said Umar Johnson gave his family some fucked up advice.
All right, no problem, my brother. Yes, sir. Where you calling from? Illinois. Go right in. You coming out Chicago at the end of the month in December? Yes, sir. Chicago is Tuesday the 26th, first day of Kwanzaa. Harold Jackson Center.
This is exactly what Enchanting Willow was just talking about. Umar here is doing one of these parent conference call things, and this parent's gonna say, you coming to Chicago? Because I gotta pull up on your ass.
But Mike, I think he recently did one too.
About 2 months ago, old lady called in and gave her some advice, and she followed up with it, but it put our son in a little compromised position.
You put our son in a compromised position. Yeah. Yeah, what were you saying, Enchanting?
I think he did another a more recent one too. I was I think I was on King Kong.
Somebody told me about that. So somebody said something about he was charging people to ask him questions.
Yeah, he was doing that too. He does that too. He's done that too. He does those type of things, but that father, I was like, if there were more men out there that was pressing him, he wouldn't be able to do half the things he says or anything. But a lot of women follow him. But that man on that call, he was like, yeah, I'll see you when you come to the city. Like, and because Umar was like, oh yeah, like they were really arguing back and forth. It was crazy because he's running his mouth. He doesn't even know what he's saying. and or even knows whether it's like true or not. It just sounds good, and he's just leading people astray. He really is. Like, that's just the bottom line. He has these women like that'll just, do whatever he says, and he has these men that are just really not self-aware enough to be like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. This is my house, this is my family. Like, this is how it's gonna go.
Hey, they say a fool and their money are easily parted, and that's what Tariq Nasheed and Umar Johnson do. They prey on the ignorant members of our community. That's it. That's all. Tariq Nasheed and Umar sound real smart to people that don't have higher education.
Or even critical thinking skills. Like, it's you don't have to, have a high school degree to really have critical thinking skills.
Facts.
Or honestly listen to somebody and pay attention, like really pay attention to what people are saying or doing to you. But look at those European, them old what you said, them old white European ladies that are getting proposed to and trying to get married with these African dudes. Like, they have money and they're just like dead getting scammed, and that's just how it is.
Money don't equal intelligence.
Not at
By a
all.
long
So
shot.
yeah. So it's in.
Well, see, and also, you have to tell yourself, and this is something my father taught me very early on, very, very early on. He said, always ask yourself, what is somebody trying to sell you? These individuals, Tariq Nasheed, Umar Johnson, these are people that are not successful without grifting and siphoning dollars from our Black community. Tariq Nasheed was not a successful businessman and then made a pivot to be conscious filmmaker. No, he was a bum, failed rapper, failed macker, and now he found a grift that sticks. Umar Johnson, he was not wildly successful until he started pandering to single mothers. So, I got to look at you with a bombastic side eye if you have no real career success outside of your activism. Your activism should not equate to overwhelming monetary reward. I mean, revolutionaries are promised death, not a Bentley and a mansion, right? I mean, come on, I'll even use myself as a perfect case study. As a teenager, I was a realtor. In my mid-20s, I became an insurance broker. Outside of YouTube, I make a great living. If anything, when I do YouTube content, it's a sacrifice. I'm taking time away from the other things that actually pay my bills. So when these people have their whole livelihoods funded by pandering to our community, y'all got to start looking at that a lot more critically.
You know what I just thought about, Mike? I love that you say, by the way, like, that you talk about your background and, like, being a realtor and stuff like that, because I think that's really good for people to hear, like, success. You know what I'm saying? Like, actual success, meaning you had to work in the real world, speak to people, build relationships, have meetings, like, make shit happen outside of the internet and what the fuck all these people are doing. But I was thinking, like, do you think back in the day they were like, oh, Martin, or I know they were like Martin or Malcolm at a certain point because they were so different. But I feel like after a while everybody was just like, at least we have someone, you know what I mean? Like, there was a level of respect still for the other person, like, you know what I mean? Like, if I preferred Martin and you preferred Malcolm,
but at least they're both still doing positive things.
Exactly. So it's like, I will go and sit and listen to Martin, or you would go and sit and listen to Malcolm, but I still had respect for Malcolm because he was still making a difference, a positive difference.
Exactly. And if you look at people like Umar Johnson and Tariq Nasheed, if you look at those kind of people, there's a disproportionate relationship between how much they're benefiting our community and how much they're becoming personally wealthy. Over the last 10 years,
exactly,
Tariq Nasheed has become wildly wealthy and hasn't really done much for our community. I mean, okay, a few pseudo documentaries, DVDs, a film on hip hop. I mean, that's not really moving us towards reparations in any way, shape, or form. Imagine if he raised that 261,000 and used that towards getting us closer to reparations. Imagine if he made a documentary about reparations. Damn.
Or even like, even if it's not reparations, like, you know, people are struggling right now. Like, people are struggling. You could have like fed a community, open up, had a food pantry open for the community, something. I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, even if it wasn't that, to do something to help people other than spread like horrible information and, you know, not even care at the end of the day.
Yep, I feel you. Well, go ahead and provide us with some closing remarks. I got a couple more people backstage, and I'm sick as a dog, so we're gonna wrap this up here shortly. But lay it on us.
Oh, hi everybody in the chat. And I hope your mood changes, or this conversation lifted your mood. And I hope everybody has a good night. I mean, I said all I needed to say, I think.
Yep, I feel you. Well, thanks for calling in. Speaking to you was quite refreshing. You did calm me down a bit. I haven't even sparked the joint, and I relaxed. So thank you, thank you. But the last caller, oh boy, you motherfuckers.
Yeah,
They
I
start
know.
comparing Tariq to
That was, you were
Malcolm.
hot. You were
I'm
hot.
like, boy, I be getting those comments all the damn time. Guys,
Yeah.
my YouTube studio is filled with comments talking about, well, Malcolm was a pupil. Malcolm had a pass. Tariq is not Malcolm. That's it. That's all.
Yeah. Well, have a good night, and thanks for speaking with me.
All right. Till next time, sister. Don't hesitate to hit that link. Next up, coming from the back to the front, is Docs. Docs, let the people know where you're calling in from, and do you think you can be FBA and not support Tariq Nasheed?
Hey, I'm calling in from the Atlanta, Georgia area. Hello?
Yep, we can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, as far as the question of the night goes, yes, I do believe you can be FAB. I say FAB. I put the American first because I believe us black people, along with the so-called American Indians, we are the only true Americans here. And if you notice, every other group, they put their place of origin before American. Like, for instance, Irish American, Italian American, Latin American. But since we're the only, along with the American Indians, like I said, since we're the only true Americans here, I think we should actually put the American first and say we're foundational American blacks. And at the same time, that would make a distinction from Tariq, FBA, if you will.
Yep, no, I feel you. I feel you. I definitely think we should identify with being American first before we identify with a crayon color, since most of us aren't even black. I mean, I'm not black. I'm like a caramel shade of sorts. I mean, I don't know what you look like, but I doubt you're the color of black.
No, not at all. But see, the problem we have is that somewhere along the way, the word American got associated with European Caucasoids, Caucasians. But in the Webster's Dictionary, I have a Webster's Dictionary 1850. It gives the definition of American as a native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals or copper-colored races found here by the Europeans, but now applied to the descendants of Europeans born in America, especially to the inhabitants of the United States. When really, America should be associated with either a so-called black face or an American Indian face, so to speak. But see, that's the problem that we have. So because America has been associated with Europeans, that's why you always hear Africans saying, well, you don't know where you come from. You know, they try to make us feel like, okay, we're less Afrocentric, so to speak, because we come from America. When America, the word America, the etymology of it's the word Amir, that's Arabic, and the word Ika means land. So America actually means the land of the princes. So the actual etymology of the word America isn't even a Indo-European word, really. You know, they try to associate it with Amerigo Vespucci, but that's not true. It's Amir, America, land of the princes.
I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, it's interesting to say the least. I mean, throughout time, we now associate being an American as being a descendant from Europeans, but like you said, the original definition was applied to the copper-colored Aboriginals. And you know what? You got a really bad staticky noise on your end. Is there any way we can try to work that out?
Okay, let me see.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, just got better. There you go. Yep. There you go.
Yeah, and you know, Africans.
Well, now you sound really far away, though. There's no buzzing anymore, but now we can barely hear you. All right, and while we give the brother a moment to sort out his audio, we also got oh wait, no, he's back.
Hello?
Are you there? Yep. Are you there? All right. If you can hear me, just try to click the
Hello?
link and yeah, can you hear me? All right, yeah. You should just try to click the link and call back in. Sometimes that helps sort out the problem. Aesop says, Mike, you're certainly lighter than caramel. Well, goddamn it, am I peanut butter color? Am I the color of Jif? I mean, either way, shit, I ain't black, and most of y'all folks don't look black. The closest thing I've seen to someone who actually looks like the color black is a motherfucker from the Congo or something. I mean, come on, y'all. Let's be real. The next person we got coming from the back to the front is Tyrone. Tyrone, let the people know where you're calling in from, and can you be FBA and not support Tariq Nasheed?
What's good? This is Tyron from Charlotte, North Carolina, and whatever acronym you want to use, fine, but at the end of the day, no, you cannot be a supporter of Tariq Nasheed. He cannot be the leader because he's not a role model. He's not a civil rights figure, and he's not even a reparationist. So why in the hell is he running a reparations rally when he should be teaching people how to do their genealogy and to look into records? Begging at a damn rally ain't done nothing for nobody. It's just like Justice for or Else 2015 Million Man March. It ain't did shit. There was no or else anything that came with different conscious factions coming together in Washington, D.C. to talk about social issues, because I attended that shit. You had celebrities there like Russell Simmons, you had Cornel West there, you had anybody and everybody that's known in the quote-unquote black community. Even Sonetta was there and Tommy Sotomayor. But people aren't looking into things like the Southern Claims Commission.
Wait, they were where?
They were at Washington, D.C.
When?
At the Capitol. You had Roland Martin and all them there.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Any
I
and
thought you were
everybody
talking
you
about
can
the
think
rally.
of. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing.
Okay, I got you, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All it is just you just standing there and listening to people talk and ain't shit getting done, and you're spending money on something that's a time wasting thing when you can actually find and see if your people are old shit at a genealogical library, a registry of vital statistics, the Mormon Church. Why waste your time doing this FBA meet and greet when rather you could just take that time out to study out your family surnames on both sides of the family? And why would you entrust money with these buffoons when you should like actually get a person that's well trusted in the community to be a treasurer, to have everybody money together to make our own political party for us to work in the main political theater or whatever, to put our own people into these roles as politicians or presidents or something like that in the electoral college.
I feel you. I feel you.
Mm-hmm. It's a waste of time, and it's a failure to the jump if you're using these known scammers like what's her name, Dr. Oyama. Why is she in the FBA museum with FBA movement when she herself went in 4K on YouTube talking shit about the American Indian paradigm and bigging up a fucking black woman beater FBI agent and father of Kwanzaa, Ron Karenga. He actually had Bunchy Carter killed. She over here bigging him up and bringing him on the show and calling people who wants to expose this clown cowards and preventing people from questioning this man. And this is a Pan-African, by the way, married to a Latina woman in an Afro wig.
I got you. I got you. And also, Tyrone, on a completely different subject, but since you're up here, it's a perfect time to address it. Somebody sent me an email earlier today where apparently you made a post about me 3 months ago and made some photo of me and blue and blackface with lipstick or something.
Absolutely, I made that
And you
because I had a disagreement with you.
Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. Just relax. Relax. I'm not coming at you sideways. Like I was saying, somebody emailed this to me this morning. Apparently you wrote like a little mini essay about me and you know, the photo and you got my Native American citizenship card up there and all this. So since I don't remember any beef or any riff or any disagreement that I had with you, I'm just wondering where this came from. Albeit it was 3 months ago, but you know, recently we've had you on the platform several times and you've never mentioned this or anything. So I'm just wondering where that came from.
Yes, we did have beef because I told you about my indigenous heritage and we had blows with each other.
Refresh my memory. What was the point of contention?
Yes,
Because
I told you about my Yamasee heritage.
Calm down. You're getting a little animated now. Let's just relax, okay? We're not going to talk over each other. Just refresh my memory on what the point of contention was. Because if I'm a Native Black American and you're a Native Black American, then I don't see why I would say anything disparaging towards you. So just refresh my memory and let me know what I said that set you off on a bit of a tangent.
This is before you started exposing Tariq Nasheed because you were fully FBA and you were calling people TikTok feather twerkers, and that rattled my cages.
Okay. So you're talking about when I was doing some streams and I was calling out the Black people that claim to be Native but haven't taken the time to done their genealogy.
Yes.
Okay. And did you like call into my show during that time or something, or?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you called in, like we had an argument or
yes,
what?
we did. Because you know, we had a disagreement and you didn't like the fact that people were talking about being Indian without having an ID card.
That sounds a little juvenile, though. I don't think that I would ridicule anybody for saying they're Indian without an ID card. I think I would critique someone who claims they're Indian and haven't even done the research into their family's genealogy. Have you done your family's genealogy?
Yes, sir. And I'm actually still working on it, actually. I've been to recently up there to Virginia to look up my family's history and see if they are old reparations on the Southern Claims Commission, because we had a surname that we couldn't really read out because the handwriting was in a sloppy cursive. And they helped us out up there at the genealogical center, and we found out the actual surname of this individual that's one of our ancestors on our mother's side. And yes, she and her husband are owed reparations because they were denied on the Southern Claims Commission.
Okay. So 3 months ago when we had this conversation, did you maybe like not do your genealogy yet?
No, we already had the genealogy done. We're just still doing further research.
So I'm still not understanding what the point of contention was. I mean, if you call in and we're having a conversation about Aboriginal history, I mean, I don't see how it
The point of contention was that you didn't believe that I was Yamasee Indian or Muskogee Creek.
And the only reason why I wouldn't believe that is if I would have asked someone if they've traced their family's lineage and if they said no. So I mean, if you answered yes, okay. So still, I'm not understanding what the hold on real quick. Actually, guys, I'm the king of receipts. So let me see if I can actually find the receipts. Okay, guys, we are going to cut to a very brief commercial break. We will be right back. Don't touch that dial. I see dead people.
Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
He beat what? So Girl So Bad He Had to Hide. Who did he beat Cassie? Who did he beat? He beat Cassie. Who did he beat? He beat Cassie. Who did he beat? Right? Who did he beat? Yeah, if he's with Cassie and Cassie's doing all of this stuff, only the white adjacents can go back and say, okay, well, I was trafficked.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles.
I'm like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white. And it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is so down and he's like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, what's up? What's up? I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, my wife's mother's white. Yeah, but my wife is black. So what they got to do with it? My wife.
I mean, what do you mean your wife is black? We have, okay, this is a good conversation. I'm not trying to fire shots at you or anything, but it's like I watched Black as Fuck, right? And what was so annoying was his wife kept saying, I'm black, I'm black, I'm black. And it's like, no, you're mixed, you're mulatto. That's a difference because they have historically, okay, but they've historically been Trojan horses within our communities. They've always provided that deny and neglect of Black people's issues because they're the ones who would say, oh no, it's not that bad.
That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning. Good morning. Gorgeous.
Now, ladies, as you know, Jeannie left last night. Jeannie had her gold card revoked. Dana's team has 4. Josie's team, you only have 3. You face your first challenge tonight. There's going to be a very exclusive party at a country club full of rich men, and each clique is going to get your moneymaker prepared with an outfit that she must wear at that party tonight. Now, there might be women at this party with $300 shoes on and $10,000 dresses on, but a good gold digger is nothing if not resourceful. You feel me? So ladies, you ready?
Yes, ready.
What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest stands for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no love boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctrine. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the park. Ayy, put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ayy, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ayy, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ayy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ayy, devil is a lie, he is 69 God. Ayy, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ayy, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ayy, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ayy.
I've been working on this for a minute, y'all. This black-owned pepper spray. Family, we need this big time. It's Ogun juice. That's the name of the pepper spray, baby. Ogun juice. After praying, start spraying. Family, we need this out here in the streets more than anything because we got these vigilantes trying to attack us. We got these white supremacists coming at us. Let me tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something. This shit right here is hella serious, too.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it because black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Going by June, shit. It'll be gone in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy skit. That's what messed that money up. What they need to do as far as reparations, they should have, it should be a designated plot of land or somewhere in middle America, somewhere where there's good fertile land that should be given, that should be tax-free, that should be regulated to male-headed households. That's my suggestion. They should get a plot of land somewhere where there's very fertile ground, fertile land, and it cannot be settled unless it's a male, a black male who's the head of the household. We can't have no single mothers on that motherfucker.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way, then step this way, step.
Oh Lord, he's really excited over them. What are those, little Debbies? Hey Tyrone, help me out. I put a message in the private chat, but you didn't respond. Do you know what stream that was that we had the disagreement?
Hold on, wait, because I know I made a video on it. Hold on, give me a sec.
Shit, I was hoping you had the receipts. Nick says he doing all this in his big age in the snack aisle. Yeah, hey, while we wait for Tyrone to grab those receipts for us, let's see how Tariq get down.
It was one of the Amazing Lucas expose.
Yeah, I need the title of it. If I can just the title of the live stream, I'll be able to find it. I just need the title. Are you my friend?
Yeah, it was an Amazing Lucas. He's not a ally to Black America video.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, I came up there to try and like talk about Amazing Lucas, how he grifts and nut hugs Tariq Nasheed.
Hold on a second, Tyrone. Hold on a second. Help me out. Do you think it's in the beginning, the middle, the end? What?
Yeah, that one, like in that area.
And this, is this you right here?
No, I got the same icon with Jim Kelly.
Okay, the same icon. Jim Kelly. That's the dude that was in wasn't he in a Bruce Lee movie?
Yes, he was in Enter the Dragon, and he was in 3 the Hard Way, and Hot Potato, Black Belt Jones, and Black Samurai.
You know what though? I think on this stream I wasn't really showing people's icons like that. Let me see if we can find you. Hold on.
Check.
Interesting.
My grandma always said she was a Black woman first. That's what she would always say. If you
Is that you? I don't think that's you. Is that you, Tyrone?
Yeah.
Is this voice you?
heard her speak, she has a very strong accent. She's been on here for maybe.
Okay, yeah, I didn't think that was you. Hold on, let me go a little forward. Let's go. In high school, or was he just somebody who went to your school? He says yes.
Let me ask you this, okay? But
bringing,
and I left.
Hey, to find out, do you feel free at that community? How many?
You probably have
Coast North.
Come before the court. I just hope that.
Call me a coon. Putting coon emojis. That's not you, is it? This photo right here?
Oh yeah, that's me, Yamakar King. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you had a different one. Okay, hold on. Let me start it from the beginning. So guys, y'all call me the king of receipts for a reason. Somebody this morning sent me an email. They said, yo, Tyrone, who's been on your channel, he made some stuff about you a few months ago. I said, oh shit, I had no idea. Tyrone says, yeah, we had a disagreement. You was ridiculing me about something about being Native American or something. So let's go ahead and take a walk down memory lane and see what the point of contention was, y'all. Let's go. Dollar King. We might as well just bring him up. He's real anxious. Hello, Yamakral King. Should we call you Yamakral King, or should we call you Yamakral Chief? Wouldn't Chief be a more appropriate title? I don't think.
No, I don't think you understand who I am. I've been around these YouTube streets and social media streets.
Sir, no, we don't know you. We don't know you, and we really don't care. But if you keep talking about yourself, I'm gonna do an audit on you, and you're probably not gonna like what we find.
Oh wow! Yeah.
And you know what? Let me rewind that a little bit, because I feel like we're not getting proper context here. Let me rewind this for a bit, because for him to just come up on my stage like that and me already, giving him a little bit of smoke, there has to be some more context to this. People know me just by voice, huh? All right. I'll take it. But yeah, go ahead and give me some commentary before we bring up our resident $5 native, allegedly.
Oh,
I mean,
he's so anxious. He ready for it.
We might as well just bring him up. He's real
Yeah.
anxious. Hello, Yamacraw King. Hold on. But for me to refer to you as an alleged $5 native, I need more context. You had to have been in the private chat saying some. Hold on, I'm gonna go a little further back.
He wants some. Go ahead, give it
And
to him.
truthfully, I know how to spot someone who's phony, someone who's wavering, someone who's shaky with it. The brother seemed genuine. The brother
Yeah.
seemed very hesitant. He wanted to know my lineage first. He wanted to know my thoughts on a couple things before he revealed anything at all. I mean, that seemed like
the more he talked.
Went on Lucas's show and called him a $5 FBA. Hey y'all, I never even announced, hey, this is Mike TV calling it. We'll take it. But yeah, go ahead and give me some commentary before we bring up our resident $5 native, allegedly.
Oh,
I mean,
he's so anxious. He ready for it.
We might as well just bring him up. He's real
Yeah.
anxious. Hello, Yamacraw King. All right, so help me out here, Tyrone. Before we play the video, were you in my private chat leaving comments before you joined the stage? Oh, hold on, I got you on mute. There you go, Tyrone. Oh, now you put yourself back on mute. Hold on. There you go.
Yeah.
Were
Where
you
it
leaving
started
comments in the
was
private
I
chat?
came up to talk about Amazing Lucas. And I described about my own heritage or something like that, to that effect.
No. So my question was, were you typing in my private chat before I brought you up on the stage?
I think so, yeah. I think I dropped a book in there like that, Indian colonial slavery or something like that.
Okay. All right. So we can't give total proper context here, but apparently whatever he was typing in my chat, in my private chat, is why I was referring to him as an alleged $5 native. So let's go ahead and get into the conversation now and see how this unfolded. Call you Yamacraw King, or should we call you Yamacraw Chief? Wouldn't Chief be a more appropriate title? I don't think
No, I don't think you understand who I am. I've been around these YouTube streets and social media streets.
Sir, no, we don't know you. We don't know you, and we really don't care. But if you keep talking about yourself, I'm gonna do an audit on you, and you're probably not gonna like what we find.
Oh wow! Yeah. Okay. So a bet. So where do you get your FBA ideology from?
Hold on, sir. Before I continue to handle you with kid gloves off, you called me a coon in the chat, right? I don't know. I want to make sure. Oh, okay, we're getting somewhere. So he was saying some slick things in my chat. Okay, so apparently he called me a coon at some point. Okay, hey, I'm watching this for the first time with you all, and I'm like, damn, I'm kind of treating him a little bit harshly. But okay, this is what it was. He was in my chat. He was in my private chat, and he was possibly saying some derogatory statements towards me. Let's get into it, y'all. I'm the king of receipts after all. Hold on, sir. Before I continue to handle you with kid gloves off, you called me a coon in the chat, right? I don't know. I want to make sure. I just had to issue a public apology. I just mixed up Afro Elite with Black Alpha Network. Okay, I'm trying to make sure I'm on my P's and Q's. I be up here high as hell. Okay, the good Mary Jane, Humboldt County grown. Sir, weren't you in my chat calling me a coon? Putting coon emojis.
Absolutely.
Okay. So I do have the right person. I got you. So
absolutely,
go ahead,
bro.
sir. You have the floor.
So you're calling me a $5 Indian, yet your boy, who's Tariq Nasheed?
I don't remember him ever claiming to be Indian.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he did. He's claiming to be an Aboriginal from here, right?
Sir, I've never heard him claim. I said I've heard him.
Yeah, he has. On the record, chat, has Tariq Nasheed ever claimed to be an Aboriginal from America?
Sir, let's play devil's advocate. Let's say he has claimed to be an Aboriginal from America. What point are you trying to make?
His grift. He's not really into his whole ideology.
Okay,
he's a Pan-African. He's a Moor. He's a so-called Haitian.
Hey, Snap, haven't you noticed that whenever these motherfuckers want to challenge me, for some reason it's really just them getting off their Tariq Nasheed fetish? It's really just, hey, I have all this that I've been holding on to about Tariq, and I want to tell you, Mike, as if you're like Tariq's right hand man, and you're going to go report to him as a sir. I'm sorry. I know our content overlaps a little bit, but I don't know Tariq. Tariq does not know me. I do not have his phone number. I do have his email. I've sent him an email before. Haven't got a reply.
Yeah, you're using his ideology.
Thousands of emails, sir. I will turn your mic volume back up when it is time to, sir. It's that simple. So yeah, I don't have a direct line to Tariq. So why are you up here babbling about Tariq for? I thought you wanted to debate me. Let's start right here. What subject do you want to debate me about?
We're gonna debate you on every single point you made. You call me a $5 Indian. That's exclusive to white people.
Sir, more specifically, I refer to you as a Native American emoji twerker. But yes, later on, when you called me a coon, I called you a $5 Indian. That's right. What topic do you want to debate me on? Pick one topic. We got to start with one topic before we do the others. Name a topic.
Can I talk?
Are you going to name a topic now?
Can I talk?
If you're naming it. All right, guys. So for proper context, apparently I referred to him as a Native American emoji twerker, and then he called me a coon, so then I called him a $5 Indian. Okay, we're learning. Let's get into it. The topic you can.
So you're accusing me of being a $5 Indian. What is Tariq Nasheed?
I'm accusing you of refusing to name a fucking topic for us to start a debate on. You ignorant ass plebiscite serf of a man.
Okay, you're regurgitating Tariq Nasheed's talking points, though.
Sir, name a topic you want to debate me on. It's that simple.
Please, right?
Sir, I love nothing more, truly, in my heart of heart, I love nothing more than being challenged to a debate. But can we at least know what the topic is? Please. I'm begging now, sir. Please tell me what the topic is of the debate you're challenging me with.
The topic is American Indian versus FBA. Which one are you?
What the fuck kind of topic is that?
He don't know what debate means.
The topic is American Indian versus FBA, even though part of being an FBA is acknowledging your mixed heritage, which would include indigenous folk and European folk. So what are we talking about here? We're doing a broadcast exposing the amazing Lucas, and I guess you're just a real strong cult follower of Lucas because you're deflecting in such a grand way to the point where you want to come up here and choose this as a time and place to debate FBA versus Native Americans. Can you pick a topic to debate me on that's a little bit closer to relevancy?
I'm gonna be a little bitch about it, bro.
Wow.
Got you. So where did you get your FBA identity from?
Hey, Snap, I'm just going to roll up another joint. I ain't going to let him get to me, so let's just let him tap dance while I roll up.
How am I tap dancing, bro?
That's the
gotcha. So you said your Muskogee Creek tribe didn't flee anywhere?
Name a topic, sir. Name a topic you want to debate me
I
on.
just gave you a topic. FBA versus... Are you going to still be a bitch about this, bro? Gotcha. We see what kind of caliber of guy you are. You're a bitch. Now let's talk about this history, shall we? So you said that the Muskogee...
Snap, I don't call in my free time to speak to people I think are bitches. Do you?
Nope.
Man. Well, again, I'm just going to roll up and let him self-destruct. Let him short circuit right before our eyes.
Come on now. You're talking shit about my heritage and lineage, but you want to sit up here and tell people to go get Fed recognized cards from Freemasons that run your organization.
No, I said, if you really Native, why don't you get your check, motherfucker? That's what I said. Go get your check, Playboy. We all love money. This is a capitalist society after all, but you rather be broke. claiming your Yamaha or some shit, Yamaha, and the tribe don't recognize or claim you.
Explain this shit, bro. If you are really Muskogee Creek, let's see your ID card.
I mean, I've shown it before on camera. Are you really
I'm new here, bro. I'm new here.
Hold on, sir. Are you asking me to show my ID card because you believe I'm not a citizen of the Muskogee Creek Nation?
Yeah, show it.
Okay, so if I show a federal ID card right now proving I'm native, something you don't even know how to fucking apply for, then what's gonna happen? Are you gonna kiss the ring? Are you gonna acknowledge that what I say is truthful? Are you gonna show some
Gotcha.
respect?
I don't really care if you do, because you're sitting up here telling people to apply, and you said that.
So he's challenging me to show your card right now, and I say, okay, if I show my card, are you gonna get some straightening? Are you gonna get some act right? Are you gonna act like you got a fucking sense in your brain, sir? If I show my card, what do I get in return? Because I can just reach across my desk and share my camera and show my card. It's nothing. I just want to know what I get out of it.
Talk. Everybody didn't apply to the reservation.
Sir, what do I get if I show my card? I just want to know what's up for grabs. You gave me a challenge. I'm thinking about accepting. If I show my card right now for everybody to see, if I dox myself and show my tribal roll number and all that shit right now, what do I get in return?
Bro, why do you keep muting my mic? Why do you keep?
Because you keep babbling, sir. Because you keep babbling. What do I get in return?
Why do you keep gish galloping?
Oh goodness.
What do I get in return, sir?
You get a fist in the mouth.
Wow, I prove that I am a true Native American and you're a fucking fraudster online claiming to be indigenous, and I get a fist in my mouth if I prove my lineage. Damn, y'all, this was a very contentious conversation to say the least. Damn, I didn't know that Tyrone changed his profile pic and came up here and was rocking with us for these weeks. And 3 months ago, he threatened to put a fist in my mouth. Oh shit, y'all. I'm the king of receipts for a reason. Let's see how this conversation went. Meanwhile, you don't have to prove a damn thing to support your claims of being indigenous. Wow, I prove that I am a true Native American.
Bro, why do you keep muting my mic? Why do you keep?
Because you keep babbling, sir. Because you keep babbling. What do I get in return?
Why do you keep gish galloping?
Oh goodness.
What do I get in return, sir?
You get a fist in the mouth.
Wow, I prove that I am a true Native American and you're a fucking fraudster online claiming to be indigenous, and I get a fist in my mouth if I prove my lineage. Meanwhile, you don't have to prove a damn thing to support your claims of being indigenous. Boy, listen to the babble, y'all.
Sweet of Oklahoma. Why didn't all of your masses? Okay.
Hit dog.
So are you gonna still blurt out and mute my mic?
Bad.
All right, let's talk about the calamity of war.
Guys,
1715 divisions along the religious.
I want nothing more than to have a proper challenge. I want nothing more to be able to engage in intellectual highbrow debate. I'm like, what's that nigga? Ain't his name like Yurajima or something? I'm not super big on anime, but there's a red-haired dude. He's like middle-aged, and he got a son, and they all like families of fighters and shit. I think his name's like Yurajima or something. And he just walking around, strongest little Asian dude ever, and he just wants a challenge. He just wants a proper fight. God damn it. God damn it. Why can't I have better opposition? Why? Sir,